Alright. Hello, everybody. How you doing today? Welcome back into another beautiful stream. It is currently Tuesday for the majority of the world. Let's see the beeps happening. Hello. Ooh, I'm unmuted in game. That's awkward. There's no one on the line. It's fine. But hello, everyone. How you doing? Hope you had a beautiful weekend. It always feels like it's so long since I last see you guys because I don't stream on Mondays now. But rockin' and rollin'. Hello. Sorry to say as well, I know I probably hyped you guys up a little bit last week. There may not be Hermitcraft this week. Is that hype? I don't know. There may not be Hermitcraft this week, but I don't think that's happening. What was going to be happening? So it probably is just going to be regular schedule, unless something changes tomorrow. So we're back on Hermitcraft for today. Shunmod, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. And I'm Encrypted. Welcome into the Spot family, lovely. It's been a hot weekend in Sweden. I feel like I want to say I'm jealous because it is freezing here right now. My fingers are like little ice blocks, but I also know how gross being hot is, so I'll take the cold. But try to stay cool. The time I remember it's currently Tuesday still feels weird. I know. Doing 2 stream days in a row is like, I definitely prefer having a gap between my streams. I walk a lonely road. It's fine. Anyway. Yes. It does feel weird. It does feel weird. You've typhooned here right now? It's been raining really bad. Oh my gosh. Stay safe. Oh guys, Pokemon Sun, you know I've been playing that, right? I finished it. At least the main story. I got the credits and everything. There's stuff that you can do afterwards that I still want to kind of delve into with like Ultra Beasts and stuff like that. But I finally finished it. It took me like a little bit over a month because I started it just before my birthday last month. So a little bit of playing here and there, and I finally finished it. So that was good. I'm trying to remember if I've finished the storyline before. I think I have. But there was definitely some bits where I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen here because I could not remember. Because obviously I've played Pokemon Moon. I don't know where I've gotten to on Pokemon Moon. I need to have a look. I've got to load up my save again. You had to finish your replay of Pokemon Sun? How close are you? I had fun. It was good. Except for the part where like you do the it might be like slight spoilers, but you do the Elite Four, you know, the typical thing. You finish it, and then it's this super long cutscene. And then it puts you into like another quote-unquote legendary fight without any option to save beforehand. Like, what the heck? So yeah, that was painful because I killed it in one hit by accident, thinking it was gonna live because it was only like 10 levels or something lower than mine, and it managed to kill it. So I was like, okay, cool, weak Pokemon. So I had to restart the Elite Four all over again. Or at least the last battle. I saved up until the last battle. And up until there was no more option to save anymore. So I redid it. Turns out I didn't have to do that. I googled it later, and that if you killed it, you can still get it afterwards. So you have another chance. But I didn't know that, so I redid the last battle all over again. That's fine. But it's making me hyped for like the new game coming out later this year, right? I really want to play that. And I want to play some of my, like, hopefully maybe I'll play Black and White properly now. Or Sword and Shield. Actually, Sword and Shield. I haven't finished Sword and Shield, so probably one of those. Trailer today. Nice. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully they've improved on their, like, environment design if they're going for more of the 3D route. Because Scarlet and Violet, like, it was fun, but the environment was, like, kind of lacking, so. Did Pelkeo Tapu Koko? I did. Yeah. I KO'd it with Solgaleo. Because I was like, it was just an effective... It wasn't even a super effective move. It was just an effective move. To be fair, it was Z'd. I Z-powered it because I was like, it's getting weak as otherwise. We'll try and get it, like, low. But I didn't expect it would kill it that easily. Like, there was not even any hesitation of the little health bar. I was like, zoop! I'm like, how weak is this dude? Like, come on. So weak. Anyway, it's fine. Stream is so laggy. Is it Twitch or my computer? I don't know. Haven't dropped any frames in my end. Black and white. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I feel like I've already played Pokemon I think it's white that I have. I think I already played Pokemon on white through all the way. So I think I'm gonna do, I think it's sword I have, I think. And I haven't finished that yet. So I need to play that. Have I played Scarlet Violet? Yes, I played both of them. Let me go to the screen, by the way. We played Scarlet, I think, on stream. And then I played Violet personally. Or it could have been the other way around. So I finished both of those games. DLC and everything. Titling of it is Legend ZA. Kind of confuses me since it's not set in the ancient past. I don't know. I don't know about all the lore on this stuff. I'm a very, like, surface level kind of person. I'll be like, yeah, Pokemon, fun, storyline, good, sorted. Patricia, thank you for the 21 months. Hello. It's Purtle time. Ollie messaged me yesterday, going Purtle Wednesday. And I was like, man, I don't know if I can do it. But I might be able to anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. I hope you guys come with your word. Super Marie, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back in. Thank you, Secret Agent, for the 16 months. Thank you, Borks, for the 100 biddies. We got Mohamed Hagu. Sorry if I'm butchering. Please do correct me if I am. Thank you for the Prime sub. Scully Who, thank you for the 23 months. Forget Me Not, thank you for the full year. And for the kind words. It's good to see you, even if we may not see you as much. But thank you for coming in. Jenny, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Blue, with the 20 biddies. I did hear that he went and told you guys about our D&D game. Couple of info, little bits that weren't fully correct, but fairly accurate, I guess. I didn't hear the whole thing. Opinion on can't throwing crossbow bolts. Well, he didn't pack a crossbow. So, you know, what else is he gonna do with him? He played D&D with you. It was just a personal IRL friend thing. Khan was there, but otherwise it was personal friends from real life that you guys do not otherwise see. But it was good. It was good. He played from like 7:30 until just past midnight. It was a long time. It was a very long D&D game, but it was like straight from start to finish. I would like to redo it a little bit with my character though, because I went in and chose gold instead of like a starter pack of gear for weapons. And because I was like, okay, I'll just go buy some at the market. But we moved through the storyline too quickly and I didn't get to buy any weapons. So I went through the entire thing without proper weapons. So that ended up going on. I picked up a ring. That was pretty much the crux of it. You didn't tell what you chose as your character. I chose an elf. Elf paladin named Melina Sprock, I think I called her. As a noble. It's a noble elf paladin. So, who the family was disappointed in because I fell in love with someone that they didn't approve of. A classic Romeo and Juliet situation. Was it a one-shot or part of a campaign? When you mean one-shot, I'm assuming you mean just like a one session type thing, and yeah, it was just a one session from start to finish. But I think we're gonna reuse our characters. Anyway. Why did I hear it first noble as noble? I don't know, Betty. That's something you gotta ask yourself on that one. 2 Baldur's Gate 3 build? Nice. I think paladins are apparently really strong. I mean, look, I somehow survived. So, you know, it's fine. I had some healing spells, which was kind of needed, to be honest. Let me see. Yeah, Shamba, thank you for the gift sub. Lovely on that one as well. Thank you so much. We got White Wolf, thank you for the 6 months. And I hope your streaming journey is going well. Thank you so much. Small Batch, thank you for the 49. Welcome back. Why are you trying with the 25 months? Thank you. Surely we'll get something in Legends EA. Surely. Scourge, thank you for the 15 months as well. And I did read the message when it came up originally. Thank you so much for the loveliest message with your resub. Thank you so much, lovely. I'm glad you're comfortable in this community and you enjoy being here. So, thank you so much. Hunting Dog, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome on in, lovely as well. Oh my gosh, you guys went crazy today. We got Meg, thank you for the 200 biddies, lovely. One word to describe yesterday's or today's traffic school. It is still today because that was at 4:35 in the morning. One word to describe it. I mean, my tweet kind of covers that, but... There was a word that I had in my head, like, after the session. I mean, I'm gonna say 2 words. And I'm gonna say blissfully ignorant. You're gonna have 2 words. Because I feel like that makes more sense for me. That's my 2 words. That's what you get. College, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back on in, lovely. Fantasy, thank you for the 35 months as well. Everyone panicking. Thank you so much. Morgana, thank you for the 6 months as well. And Dad's Creations, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back in, everybody. And we've also got Frozen asking for a question of the day for chat. I don't come in with top, but like I kind of just do it in regular conversation. Question of the day for chat. What's your favorite Pokemon? I want to know what your favorite Pokemon are. See if there's any interesting ones. As long as you're blissful. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Chespin, Zoroark, Cosmog, Leafeon, Ditto, Swanna, Meowth, Wooper. There's so many different ones. Got a couple of Mimikyus in there. Charizard. Look, he may be a very popular boy, but it's valid. It's valid. You Mimikyus. I'm seeing Mimikyu come up a few times. I caught a Mimikyu in Pokemon Sun. Bulbasaur, Porygon, all evolutions of Eevee, Mewtwo. Love Shaman. Oh, which form of Shaman though? Shaman's got 2 forms. I love Shaman, but I like the little ball version of Shaman. I'm not so fond of the other one. I can't remember the different, like, what they're called because the game that I got Shaman on, like, I can't remember which game that was, and it's been a long time, so I don't remember what the forms are called. Ground form? That's the little ball one, right? So cute. Because it's like, what is it? Is it like Sky version or something? The other one? He's so cute. Girafarig? Oh, that's fair. Did Girafarig get an evolution finally? What's that one? 0K, thank you for the 14 months. Porygon family, and I appreciate the diverse community. Yeah, there's so many different kinds of Pokemon loves in chat. It's so cool. Got a Darkrai in there too. Land and Sky form. That'll be it, yeah. I prefer the land form. I wasn't that fond of the Sky form. It's not terrible though. It's still fine, but not my preference. Marsha, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Thank you so much. Okay, do you guys have a first word for me? Let me unmute the game too so you can hear me walking around. You guys got a first word for me? Vulpix and Ninetales, I'm a sucker there for fluffiness. That's fair, honestly. Do you like the Alolan version? It's a really cool version. It's white. Mango is our first word. What inspired mango? I like trains. Thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Eggs, thank you for the 14 months too. You've officially kept becoming art. Congratulations. You're almost done with uni, finally finished all your exams, and currently writing your thesis. Wow, everything's going, isn't it? Secondly, I want to say a huge thank you to this amazing community. Each and all of you deserve the best. You're always uplifting one another, even if millions of miles apart. You're all incredible and with such different stories. And a huge thank you to Pearl. You're a wonderful person full of kindness and creativity. Your streams are always fun to listen to, even during car talk. What do you mean even during car talk? Yeah, you didn't have to mention that now. They're the most enjoyable ones. I know you appreciate those the most. Your buds have helped me stay calm in such a troublesome exam session. You always give your best to us, and for that we're so grateful. At least I am. Oh, thank you for sharing your wonderful personality and your creations with the world. Here's so many more months. You deserve the best. Eggs, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Chat, I hope you heard all that. Thank you so much, Eggs. Welcome back in, lovely, and congratulations on all the stuff that's going on at the moment. That sounds like a very busy life right now. Thank you so much, lovely. All right, we're gonna go for mango. Let me put all my stuff away so we can set this up, shall we? Okay. Dino Girl, thank you for the gift sub, by the way, lovely, too. And Patricia, thank you for the 21 months. I might be thanking people twice here, but you know what? That's fine. I'd rather do that than not at all. Okay. Dog Mom with the 47 months and Meg the Mindy with the 11 months. Thank you both. Welcome on back in. Okay. Love this community so incredibly much. You guys are lovely. You guys are lovely. Are you getting excited? Like what? When is TwitchCon? That's in October. We're almost to July, August. Yeah, we're almost to August. September, October. We're just like 2.5 months-ish away. Is that it? Until TwitchCon? Can't believe I'm going back to San Diego again. I said I wasn't doing that. Alright, I'm gonna press the button. Okay. Let's do this. Mango. Where is the N? There it is. Okay, let's go for it. Question about session 2. How many times do people call Tango Mumbo? I have no idea, to be honest. I never said Mumbo the entire time. I'm not sure about everybody else, though. Okay. I love all the questions like, guys, I heard Mumbo, but I didn't see Mumbo, and I swear when Tango's thing was moving, it was Mumbo's voice. Everyone was so confused. I saw all the Reddit posts. Okay, Mango. Boop. Okay, no letters locked in. Let's see what comes back, though. You guys are gonna like this word. Okay. Tango was just away. He wasn't able to be there for the session. He's alright. Okay, no letters locked in. That's a shame. Dang. Rough out here. Okay. What do you want to do, guys? Give me another word. Did you guys already know it was a surprise for you as well? We knew. We knew. We didn't know if Mumbo was going to be stepping in until like the day before, though, I think. So we're recording from the top of a mountain? I have honestly no idea where Mumbo was recording from. I have not been able to follow that at all these days. Okay, we're going for a quip by the looks of it. Okay, I was waiting for the chat to come to a general consensus. Quip. There we go. E, Q, U, I, and P. Let's do it. These timers are right there. It was lovely to have Mumbo in. I mean, Tango. Slightly meaner Tango, might I add. Alright, I like everyone's kind of not afraid to be the bullies this season. And honestly, I'm kind of living for it because it's just chaos. When everybody's the bully, then no one's the bully. Alright, equip. Let's do it. Ooh, no letters locked in. Let's see what comes back. Okay. Oop, there you go. You got something. You got a P. Everything else is a no-go. Dang. You've used all your vowels. Uh-oh. What am I going to do about that? You got a singular P. Why would you do this? Because I can. We're going for psych. Crypt is a fun one. That's a cool word. Psych's also a cool word. All right, we're going for psych, are we? Because we're gotta have at least a Y, right? Okay, let's see if you're right. Crypt's a pretty cool one, though. All right, P-S-Y-C-H. There you go. Okay. Psych for the psychic types. Fair. We got Pokemon in the brain right now? Is that where it came from? Hasn't it been crypt before? I don't actually know, to be honest. I don't remember most of the words that I said. I feel like I could easily just set two of them at the same time. P-S-Y-C-H. Okay. We're going for psych. And I was really hoping to psych you out with this one. Didn't work. You're too smart.
You have guessed the word correctly. Congratulations. Enjoy your prize.
Dang. I was hoping to psych you all out with that. You got lucky with the P. There's not a lot of times that people guess P. So I was kind of hoping it would take you a while to get there. Unfortunately, for me, you did it very easily today. GG's, everybody. I was trying to like, I was picking a word that I was like, ooh, this one ain't got any like full vowels in it. Except for the half vowel. So, thought it would be a fun one to guess, but you're all too smart for me. Sad days. Mega Dragonite has a pearl on his tail. Mega Dragonite? I'm terrible with like keeping up with all the new evolution stuff. Like Mega forms, V forms, V Max forms, like I don't even know. You know, at this point? I have not kept up with all of that whatsoever. It complicates it all so much in my brain. Alright. We are good. GG's, everybody. You got it done within 5 minutes. Because that's the second half of the timer there. Dragonite was just revealed. Oh, is it the Legend ZA? It was just shown in the trailer. Oh. I couldn't watch it on stream. I'll probably get copyright. You know how Nintendo are. I wouldn't be able to watch it on stream. I'd have to watch it afterwards. Yeah, because they will strike me hard and fast. And I am no thank you. But I'll have to look at that. Did I write that right? What, phase 48. Yeah, that's fine. What am I even doing? We're playing Diduction. What are you doing? H-Bomb's watching it on stream at the moment. He is brave. Does he upload all of his streams to YouTube though? Otherwise you just delete the VOD afterwards. Boop. Phase 48. Alright, get rid of that. Yoink. Well done, everybody. Three again. I would go all the way to the end again, but now I can't be bothered clicking through that many pages. But I think you guys have been guessing fairly well, haven't you? You might have had like a 5 here or there, but overall pretty good. You want to see more of Victini, to be honest? Victini's like a pseudo-legendary, right? On one of the games? You like Pokemon up to like Pokedex 300 nowadays, it's just too much. It's just hard to keep track of, but I mean, look, it gives us more fun. I think it's kind of cool, at least in the way that if we get like a set of Pokemon cards and I open them, sometimes I just don't know what the Pokemon is, or I haven't recognized it on the odd chance. Like every now and again, there's a Pokemon I just don't know about. I'm like, ooh, look at that, and I can just have fun looking at it, so I don't mind it. It's a mythical. All that exists in my brain is regular, legendary, and pseudo-legendary. That's as far as my brain is going to extend. So as far as I'm concerned, it's a legendary or a pseudo-legendary. I can't keep up with all this extra stuff. My brain is my brain. Mew is a mythical, for example. Mew's still legendary for me. I'm basic. This is called me for you. Alright, so get rid of these. Beautiful. Alright, that should be all reset now. It should be good. Alright. Nah, I get you. It's a mythical. I gotta get used to all that. I miss Missing Number. I wish that one got some Pokemon cards. I know it was a glitch in the game, but it existed. It had a name. It, like, kind of had its own form. But past Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, it's pretended that it doesn't exist. I want love for Missing Number because that was such a fun little Easter egg that wasn't intended to be. It doesn't have any Pokemon cards of its own. I know they probably don't want to acknowledge the fact that their code was a little bit funky. But I think it's fun for so many of us with our nostalgia, and I think that card would hit. Imagine if they did a Pokemon card, a full art Pokemon card for Missing Number. People would go crazy over that. It would, I feel like it would hit really well. And I'm kind of surprised they haven't led into that. Because it's such a nostalgia trip for so many of us. Missing the Macabre would be insane. I know! It would be so cool. So cool. Pokemon Red and Blue were such broken games. I think like the best thing they can do is honestly just like, yeah, admit, like back then it was broken. They've improved so much. But it existed and it lives in the memories of so many adults now back from the childhood. Like, capitalize off it. If you make a mistake and it's still in the game to this day, you know, do something with it. I want a Pokemon card with a missing number. Maybe that's my favorite Pokemon. The one that technically wasn't supposed to exist. New Mega card sets were announced. Mega card sets. Right, yeah, because people talk about Mega Dragon. Like, I can't keep up with all this stuff. Genuinely. So, what is there? There's Pokemon V, VMAX. Is it X? I forget. Like, now there's Megas. And there's another one I'm missing. Z moves. Yeah. I don't even know. To be fair, yeah, it is called Mega Evolutions, to be fair, yeah. Are they in the game? I presume they're in the actual video game. I don't know which I'm guessing it's some of the Gigantamax. There's so many maxes. So you got VMAX, Gigantamax. With just those three in the same set. Originated in X and Y. I don't think I finished X and Y. I can't remember. Used to be big in Pokemon, say I want to get back into it. What would you recommend? In the game? Like in the video games or the card game Geo games? Was the card game, I would exercise caution because it's very easy to get trapped. What's VMAX? You're asking me, you're gonna have to ask chat that one. Directly. Why are there so many maxes? Well, no, because you got VMAX, Gigantamax. It's so many, it's V specifically. Why is there 3 stages of that? Modified now it's a Dynamax. I can't. I can't. Just give me Pokemon evolutions. I'm basic. Alright. Both? Okay. I don't know. I feel like you kind of join in on any of them, to be honest with you. I mean, look, I will say, I just finished Pokemon Sun, right? I've had that game for ages and hadn't finished it. I played Pokemon Moon first. I'm gonna go fix my shovel, by the way, guys. And I finished that, and then I got to the end, and I've also realized I have this entire guide to Pokemon Sun and Moon. So I started to look through all of that, and then I can't remember if it was in the book or whether it was something that I looked up on the internet, but Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon allow you to get all the legendaries prior to those games. So I guess if you want to get back into the video games, get like the secondary versions of the originals, because they seem to be like adding in a bunch of extra fun stuff to that. So I don't know, if you're trying to get into the games, I guess do the secondary versions of them. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, what is it? Black and White also have their own versions, but they're harder to get now. But yeah, I don't know. Hi, Bowen, how you doing? You came in on a little bit of a Pokemon talkie. Hellos! How's it going, everybody? Welcome on in. Lovely to see you all. We're in Hermitcraft right now. Hope you had a good good stream. Sorry, my brain is all over the place right now. I just need to fix my shovel at our Enderman farm, so I'll be back home in a moment. But welcome in! How was the stream? Ultra Sun and Moon were so good they had Mantine surfing? Oh gosh. Like, what's the biggest difference? Other than the fact that you can catch all the previous legendaries. What have they changed between Ultra and non? It's good, thank you, Pearl. Have you been well? Yeah, I've been alright. Can't really complain, honestly. Can't really complain. Hope you've been good too. I'm glad you had a good stream. We're at Hermitcraft today. We're gonna do a bit of terraforming. I love having a bit of terraforming and a little bit of chatting. And I'm really enjoying it, so I'm gonna do a little bit of that. The Cosmo was an Ultra? What, slightly worse in Ultra? How does it get worse? Is it basically like, yeah, how does it get worse? Salty Squish, thank you for the 3 months! Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you so much. Castagram sale, we need to head off to the dentist. Oh, no worries. I hope everything goes well. Gotta love the dentist. Thank you for coming. It's always good to see you, Button. I appreciate you. Hopefully get to see you in TwitchCon. Look at Twitter, see the Mega Dragonite. People are instantly complaining. Do I need to Google it now? Hold on. I'm sure it's probably on Google at this point. Mega Dragonite. Here we go. I can look at this site here. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it, but it's an interesting design choice. Can't wait to get the Mega Stone for it. A Dragonite. A Dragonite? I'm guessing it's not called that. Oh gosh. But it's cute. It's cute. It's cute, yeah. Hopefully not 100% sure yet. Okay. We're gonna hope then. I still haven't met you, button, and it's been years at this point. You better be coming. Have yourself a good day. The thing is with Pokemon is there is so many different types of Pokemon that people are gonna love and they're not gonna love. Like that's the best thing. I'm not gonna complain if I'm not fond of the design of it. I'm not fond, like you guys were talking about the pearl as a pearl on the tail. I think if it was at the tip of the tail, I would like it more. But the pearl is like partially up the tail, so it has the end of the tail coming through it. I'm not quite fond of where that is. If it was to the end a bit more, I would like it more, I think. I don't mind the wings. They're kind of funky. I say wings, but it's got its little green wings, but then it's got its big wings on its forehead, like giant eyebrows. They're funky. Yeah, if the pearl was at the end of the tail, I think I would like it more. But I'm, you know. You like a little bit like the head wings. So you're baffled by the head wings. I prefer those, the tail. So it's an amazing thing. People are gonna like it or not. And that's the best part about Pokemon. Just like how I like Cubone, and apparently not many people like Cubone. Whimsical Miss, thank you for the 8 months. Well, come back in, lovely. Thank you so much. It's legitimate, gonna be called a Dragonite. I hope not. I hope not. What is that? What is that naming convention? Oh, dear me. Okay. Game is so cute. It is. I love Cubone. All right, let's go. Wait, is that? It's only got seeds in it. Why do I have this? Why do I have this box with only seeds in it? All the Mega Stones have "ide" at the end of the name. Oh, okay. Well, they've got like, I liked what they did with the Z crystals. Like, I think it was like Dragonium and all that kind of stuff for the different types. I thought all of those came together pretty well. And they had like Z crystals for specific Pokemon too. I got the Raichu Z crystal and everything and the Primarina. Oh yeah, someone mentioned what my starter was for Pokemon Sun. I went for, my brain just absolutely fried. It starts with P. I'm so used to Primarina at this point because it's the final evolution. Poplio, thank you. That's the one. Poplio was my starter. I don't usually go with the water Pokemon, but I preferred Primarina to the other two evolutions. Litten's evolution kind of made me sad. I like the fire evolution line usually, and I like the first two evolutionary lines for Litten. But I don't like the final. I'm not fond of Pokemon that stand on 2 feet when the first two evolutions are on 4s. So, and then I think the other one, I already forget what the other one is. Was that Superior in that one, or was that a different one? I can't remember. Lynn's final caught me so off guard. It was a choice for sure. Yeah. Oh, Decidueye. That's the one. It's Owlet. Is it Owlet? Isn't it? That's the final evolution. Sorry, the first evolution. Evolution. Basic Pokemon. I can brain, I swear. Rowlet. Gosh darn it. I'm close. Is there an Owlet? Or is it just Rowlet? It must be just Rowlet. Decidueye is your favorite? I was baffled. So Decidueye is not a flying type, right? Because I fought Decidueye in one of the battles and my electric Pokemon did like nothing to it. grass and goose. But look, it's a bird, and you tell me it's not a flying type? Also, I was learning things from my little Pokemon guide, right? The book. So I've been playing Pokemon for years, and I've never thought about the fact that if, let's say a Pokemon is 2 different types, right? If your move is strong against both of those types, it does 400% damage. If it's overpowered, if it's strong against only one of the types, then it's still the 200% damage. Like, it's still super effective. But 4 times effectiveness, that's, yeah. I've never thought about that, I'm not gonna lie. Never thought about that. So, it makes so much more sense now. I'm a really basic Pokemon player. You just learn about quad weaknesses. Yeah, I don't think about that. I just go, you know, yep, super effective, sure. I say I'm casual, but also as a kid, I used to get the notebook out and like write down where to. I was just interested in catching Pokemon. Because the game is easy. Even if you don't have your 400% effectiveness, it's just really easy. So I never really cared about, like, I never thought any extra about that. Chef Bayani, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. It's nighttime. Welcome on into the Spud family, lovely. Thank you so much. Also remember that stat boost disappear when you switch out the Pokemon? Yeah, I know that one. That one's obvious. Am I gonna switch con? I am, yeah. Surprisingly. Wasn't gonna, but I am. Hell has fun and doesn't think about it. Pretty much. I'm a very, like, surface level person when it comes to Pokemon. I think if I played Legend ZA on stream, you'd probably be wondering, like, why I'm not more strategic with things. It's because I'm basic. Oh, do I need more stone? Oh, I do need more stone. That's why that box is empty. The stat boost thing is something you didn't know for the longest time? Oh, right, that it reset on switch out. I think it tells you in the game with, like, say you want to use an X attack, right? It tells you on the item that, like, it gets reset when you switch the Pokemon out. And then you kind of apply that logic to the other things as well. Something that was interesting, so in the old games of Pokemon, if you got poisoned in battle and you went out of battle, some of the most painful things about the old games is if it got poisoned and you didn't heal it straight away, every step you took, or it might have been every few steps you took, your Pokemon would take poison damage outside of battle. Just if you were walking around. I remember that specifically being a thing. And it's not a thing now. And you can also just heal it. With Pokemon Sun and Moon, you can just, like, pat them with a cotton ball and they're right as rain again. Don't have to use an item on them. But yeah, the old games, if you left them poisoned and went to walk around, they would just die if you didn't make it to a Pokemon Center in time or didn't use an item on them. Like, that's crazy. Old poison mechanic is brutal for Nuzlocke. Always make sure you have an item, I guess, that can heal them. Because otherwise they're rough. If I did a Nuzlocke, I think I would have a much harder time because I usually, like, I'm not too caring about, like, oh, if it's a close battle, if it wipes them out, so be it, you know. Obviously, you don't want them to die because it lowers their affection rate towards you, but I do avoid it, but I also don't go, like, overly crazy about it. Every step and it would flash and glitch to show the pain. Yeah, it would let you know your Pokemon's dying. Hey, you can't make it to a Pokemon Center? Uh-oh, Pokemon's dead. I think there were several times, I think I remember as a kid, getting to the Pokemon Center and it, like, dying as I got to the front door of the Pokemon Center to heal it. And I was like, oh, come on. I'm right there. Let's see. Okay, so for this, was I bringing that up? Yes, I was. Okay, so we can probably continue that. So I need to get moss. Thought I was going to be doing stone, but I need moss for this stage. So we'll chuck that back in there. Let me get, like, a few stacks that I can use to build up cliff faces while we do the mossy area. And I need moss. This is called back and forth until Pearl gets the resources she needs. Dear me. Also, is Sunny still in here? Yep, Sunny's still here. What about the cow? Maybe? Where's the cow? Hello? Where'd the cow go? Oh, there it is. It's like, nah, I don't want to be there, you stinky butt. I'm gonna go as far away as possible. Alright. As long as the cow's still there, because I want to give him a little home. He can have its own, like, little cow area. Be all cute and stuff. Okay. Love watching people Nuzlocke, but you're scared to try it yourself because you get attached to your team. I know, right? I stuck with I think I stuck with a lot of my starter Pokemon in Pokemon Sun. Like, I got a Pichu right at the very beginning, and that Pichu stayed with me until the end of the game. I also had a Toucannon on my team, and I had that on my team until the end of the game. And then I did switch it out for Tapu Koko because I wasn't using him. Because Solgaleo had fire stuff on him. So I did eventually technically switch it out, but I kind of like felt really guilty about it though. But yeah, I was using Toucannon. I had Chansey on my team at the end as well. I got a Chansey. So much health, but really weak, to be honest with you. Not good on the attack moves. Very much a defensive tank Pokemon. I had grass Pokemon. I had like the little Lurantis, I think its name is, for my grass type. I didn't use it very much because I used my water Pokemon for times when my grass one would have been used most of the time. Wasn't a lot of other situations where I needed it. So yeah, Primarina, Toucannon, Raichu, Chansey, Lurantis, and Solgaleo, I guess, were my like Elite Four team. Up until Solgaleo, I was kind of switching out Pokemon here and there. I don't know what to have in that last slot. Like I had... Who did I have in that slot beforehand? I was trying to go for the fossil Pokemon because I managed to get the what's its face? Kind of looks like a dragon. Flying fossil dude. Aerodactyl. I had him on, but he was too low level, and I couldn't be bothered leveling it up, so I didn't go for Aerodactyl. I was like, I'm probably gonna switch it out anyway. Pikachu the PhD, thank you for the 21 months. Hello, lovely. Thank you so much. Welcome back in. Let me do flashback just in case I'm going to use this. I don't think I am though. You were right to sign you a Lurantis when I was making teams for the live series. Feel vindicated. Look, to be honest, if I'm going to be frank with you, I wasn't that fond of Lurantis. I kind of picked Lurantis because it seemed like the better Pokemon to pick out of the grass types that I had access to at the time. I just knew I needed a grass type on my team, and I feel like Pokemon Sun and Moon are kind of lacking in that department a little bit. So I went with Lurantis. Lurantis did okay. I barely used it though. There wasn't a lot of situations where I needed it. Your rule for playing Pokemon is no healing items during trainer battles. What about during Elite Four as well? I just wanted mine to like me. I didn't want them to die. What's your most thing that you're focusing on this season? I don't really have a particular thing. I mean, look, I've got my base, which is Solar Punk, and I really want to make this base come together completely at the end. Like, I want to finish this entire island before the end of the season. So that's why we're really going a bit more hardcore on the terrain. But I don't have, like, a specific one and done thing that I'm focusing on. I kind of just split my attention based on what's going on the server at the time. But otherwise, I guess my base, which is the Solar Punk. Why are we saying my name? Oh, because I said if I'm to be frank. Typical dad joke. Get Lurantis on your main team. I just feel like there was a lack of grass types. Like they had what Lilligant, I think, was another one you could use. Otherwise, everything was kind of not really doing it for me. What do I want to do for down here, by the way? Do I want to... There's a zombie coming for me. Excuse me, sir. Don't set me on fire. Oops, I don't know if it's F5. There we go. I feel like we need to do this cliff, continue that around, but I don't know what to do for this bit. It might be okay if I grass it up. We'll try and moss it up and just see and go from there, because it does have some elevation change, so it might look okay. So we're just going to start at the lowest point and go from there. Do you do the grass, fire, water core in your teams? Basically, yeah. I like to have one of each, because it kind of covers a lot of the types. You can at least get, you know, typically you have a good chance of something being super effective if you have your 3 cores. Hollow terrain? What, you want me to fill this in? I mean, you can will it into existence, but I'm not going to spend another 10 million years trying to fill that terrain in. No, I'm good. I'll fill in small pockets, but that's a no-go for me. No, thank you. Yeah, I do the core teams, but I also try and cover, like, I like to have a psychic on my team as well. Psychic tends to do really well with stuff, and electric. So I kind of have those 5. Yeah, you can have 6 on your team, isn't it? 6. And the last type is usually just, like, I tend to, I guess, have room for the legendary. Have I seen Gem's card pull on Sunday yet? I don't know. What did Gem get? I cannot remember. I think I remember seeing a Instagram post or story at some point. And I think she got some pretty cool pulls there, like a Ninetales or something. Was that pull? Guys, my order, by the way, support team finally got back to me, and they've managed to. They originally said, "Oh, sorry, we're out of stock now. We can't resend that to you. Would you like something else?" So I was like, "Okay. Do you have any white flare to replace my missing black bolt booster box?" And they're like, "Oh, actually, we found one more black bolt booster box in stock." So they've said that they've now sent it. So after like a good week and a half of back and forth, I'm finally getting my other Japanese black bolt booster box that I've had on order for quite a while now. Still no English versions of the set in stock here. Absolutely anywhere. Was something lost in shipping? Well, I got half my order. So it was like a good 2 weeks ago. Where I had Black Bolt. I did another like Japanese booster box set. Yeah, like the one I opened, I bought another one of each. Black Bolt and White Flare. And when the order got here, they were both under the same tracking number. So I'd assume they'd be in the same box, but only one came, which was the White Flare. Black Bolt was nowhere to be found, and it was marked as delivered. So I've been going back and forth with support for like a week. And we finally landed on them actually sending it out to me, which is great. So I know nothing about Pokemon. You're so lost. Oh, I'm sorry. I know it's been a long conversation about Pokemon. I don't know. I have gotten back into my Pokemon phase again. Gosh, so many mobs around here. If I get my base lit up, don't have any mobs around, that would be nice. Maybe I just like spend a bit of time and torch this area up. I'm gonna cover it up anyway. Little cheeky went up the hill. Alright. Mop and Go does indeed still work. Ooh, there's a cave here. Little mini one. Your cousin once got super jealous of me because he put a Charizard on a pack he traded to me. What Charizard was it? Do you remember? Some of the Charizards are like, somewhat common, and then some are really hard to find. Depends which one you get. Alright, I'm gonna sleep because there's too many creepers and stuff. Consider playing older Pokemon games on stream like Gen 5. Older games become really hard to play on stream because then you need to use emulators for them. Because if they're on things like DS, like DSs don't have, I don't know if they have HDMI output applications to them. So I can't just attach a capture card to them. So they get kind of difficult to play on stream past the newer gens. Jim got a full art Charizard? From which set? And which card was it? I swear if she got 151 and pulled the full art Charizard, that's insane. You're joking. You're kidding, right? The little one, the little flying Charizard off in the distance in 151, you took that card? This girl. This lady. Starts buying Pokemon cards. Just a few packs in, and she's pulling the big boys already. What in the actual... Oh my god. I swear, really casual Pokemon card enjoyers, I think, have a much better time with just, in general, pull rates and just vibes. That's crazy. That is fantastic for her, but that is insane. Dear gosh. You're kidding. Absolutely kidding. To be fair, I pulled a popular SIR from Pokemon White Flare. That seems to be worth more than the English version, surprisingly, so far. It might go up though now that the English version's out. Probably. Meshes it to Green and Ollie immediately. She ain't showing me the card. She meshes it to Green and Ollie. She didn't send it to me. The heck, Gem? Dino B, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Gem also got the Zero card. That's okay. I got the Zero. Wait, I didn't get the Zero, but I got the Zoro arc though, which is fine. But hi Dino B, how you going? Welcome on in. How was your stream strum? Pelfo's left out. I do. I want to talk Pokemans with my friends. Is she your friend? Oh, Gem? Yeah. She's the longest friend I've had on this server. Well, to be fair, actually, I think I knew Green before Gem. What the heck, Gem? You gotta tell me about your Pokemon cards. Charizard, that's crazy. Gosh. Yeah, my hit from Pokemon White Flare was the Hilda card. The Trainer Gallery Hilda. I think it's a pretty cool card. I know people aren't that fond of Trainer Galleries, but it was a really cool card. I like it. Maybe she knew you'd be jelly. No, I was probably asleep at the time. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening, D&D Party Mum. To the point where our friends are doing it too. I don't know. That's something's in the water at the moment, that's for sure. Kalami Official, thank you for the Prime. Welcome on in, lovely. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Quick question, what's your personal chase in Black Bolt? Well, I don't know about in Black Bolt specifically because I mixed up the cards, but these are the ones that I wanted in the new set. Specifically. I have this one. I have this one, but I didn't get any of the others. I really want this one. This is the one I want, if you see my mouse. This is the one. Like, sure, this one and this one would be nice, especially this one. But if we're talking about actually kind of more obtainable ones, this one. Because it's like, it's not an expensive card, so I'll probably just end up buying it because I really like its design. So I really want this one, but I've got this one. And Jim got that one, apparently. Yeah, I still have, yeah, I just haven't bothered taking it off my OBS yet, so. Oh, guest start. No, that's not what I want. I need to toggle that back off again. There it goes. Okay. Sorry, wait. Danabi, I apologize if I missed a reply message, by the way, lovely. Yeah, I honestly am a big fan of the White Flare Black Bolt set. I think they look great. Some people are going like, it's an overrated set, but I like it. I think it looks sick. And if it quote unquote becomes overrated, that's fine with me. It makes everything cheaper. Can't take it off till you get them? Till you get all of them? Yeah, that's not happening. There's 2 of the big boy cards in this. Where is my cards, Chase? There it is. You're saying... Yeah, I can't take them off because... Wait, where's my mouse? There it is. This one, and this one, and this one. Wait, this one, that one, that one, and that one. That's not happening. Plus, I only bought 1 more box. I don't want to buy any more boxes of this set. Because I don't... All the common cards are just duplicates for me now. Because I opened the white flare that I got, and like all of the common stuff, and except for the IRs and a couple of like Pokeball cards, they were just all duplicates. So once it gets to that point, I don't want to buy the set anymore. So I debated like going through with just, you know, maybe with just getting a refund for the one that was missing. But I do like the IRs, and you get guaranteed IRs in the Japanese booster boxes, so that's why I went for it. But I'm not getting any more of the set after this. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit big. Yeah, and probably 99% end up in crippling debt. So maybe not. IRs are very pretty. I got the Volcarona on it. Nice. Nice. Honestly, I got a couple of Pokemon that I didn't usually really care for that much, but the cards are gorgeous. Just buy packs for gems, she'll get them. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited to meet up with them in person and open Pokemon cards together. It'd be so fun. Any Ghasketball today? Maybe. We'll see. I'm not addicted to Ghasketball. I played like a little bit on the stream after we played, and then that's kind of it for me. I got my 24, and then it was immediately beaten by Zuma's 27, so I'm just chilling, really. Have I seen the Mega Dragonite? I have now, yeah. Everyone was talking about it, and that people were like already rambling about it. Ranting about it for some reason. So I had a look. I don't mind it. It's not my favorite Pokemon evolution of it. But I don't mind it. I don't like where the pearl is positioned on the tail. I think it looks awkward. Otherwise, yeah, it's alright. Do I drink coffee? Not really. I did have myself a caramel cappuccino the other day before bed. That was actually really nice. I was going to bed at a really good time. We got home after playing D&D on Sunday, and I decided to make myself a lovely caramel cappuccino. It was beautiful. And then I got myself some little bickies and an apple, and you know what? I finished it. It was so lovely. Before bed, yeah, coffee. For you guys, coffee wakes you up. For me, it puts me to sleep. So, yeah, it relaxes me. It was very nice. How long have Etho and I been friends for? I really only learned Etho from Hermitcraft. I didn't really engage with Etho before Hermitcraft. So pretty much since I've joined, I guess. Good thing they gave it a Mega Revolution when it's the best that it has been competitively. I don't follow the competitive scene at all, so I'm not going to be very knowledgeable in any of that. Oh, hello. What you got for me, buddy? A little mini bookshelf. Oh, and a mini beehive. There's also that one too, but I want this one. Mini beehive and a little mini bookshelf. Let's go get that. What else is there? Coal block. Coal block could be good. Okay, coal block, bookshelf, beehive. Coal block, chisel, bookshelf, beehive. There we go. All right, let's go grab those. How long have you and Green and Gem been friends for? I met Green in 2016, and I met Gem either later in 2016 or 2017. I can't remember which year that was, but it was definitely after I met Grian because I got into building more. After I started watching Grian's stuff, and then after I was making my own videos when I was doing organics is when I met Gem. So pretty close together though. They're either both in 2016 or one in 2017. I just don't remember which. Okay. Chisel bookshelf. Do I have any here? Or do I have to make one? I may have to make one. I've got that bookshelf. How do I make the chisel bookshelf? I can't remember. You collecting Endermen for a rainy day? No, those are just Endermen that wander into my base and get stuck in boats themselves. So it's kind of an experiment about how many I can catch for the end of the season. Oh, it's just slabs. Slabs and blocks. Yeah, it's a little mini experiment. That's all. Boop. And then... Boop. Strolltech, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you so much. That is very sweet of you, lovely. Thank you, thank you. They'll die on a rainy day? They'll die on a rainy day. Wait, what did I say? Oh, because someone... Because someone mentioned, am I collecting it for a rainy day? No. The Endermen have names? They do. They do have names. We got Andy, Oldie, Indy, Undy, Wendy, Bendy, Windy, and Ondy. Some say we have a running theme for them. Don't know what they're talking about, really. Boop. Put those back in there. There we go. Undy. Yeah, I think that's the best one. Impulse named that one. Guess who named Oldie? Ollie did. Ollie named Oldie and Impulse named Undy. Okay, we got the bookshelf. We need coal block. There we go. Because that'll be cute if I have like little things of coal. I guess coal power is not within Solarpunk though, right? Because that's kind of like damaging to the environment, maybe. I don't know how I feel like coal power is not very environmentally friendly, but don't quote me on that. I don't know a whole lot about coal power. Yeah, I'll get the emeralds, but I gotta get the last thing first. Beehive. Boop. It's a detailing block. Alright, 3 emeralds should do it. Coal is definitely not a solar plank. Didn't think so. It's a pollutant, isn't it? When you burn coal, it's terrible for the atmosphere. So it's probably not going to go well for the decoration of my environment. But you know, maybe there's a way. Maybe we can like do some kind of thing where it's just like previous stuff that we're cleaning up or something. That could be a story because my base is like around the premise of old reclaimed buildings that they're transforming. So it could just be an old abandoned coal mine from previous days. That would contextualize it. How long have Tango and I been friends for? Ever since I joined Hermitcraft. Didn't know Tango before Hermitcraft. Alright. Oh yeah, I compacted all of my head blocks into these bundles. Which is really nice. Just chuck that in there. There we go. Why am I missing some from this bundle? Oh no, we've got most of these people are only new from joining Hermitcraft, guys. Okay. I don't know. I hope not, Laurie. I hope not. Okay. Hi, Ingrazia Build. How you doing, lovely? Welcome on in. Okay. Coal power is incredibly detrimental to the environment, only because of emissions, but just getting it nowadays takes a lot of pollution. Yeah. Yeah, I think if I was to have it as any kind of decoration in my base, it's going to have to be like historical stuff. Previous things. You don't know before Hermitcraft? Green and gem. I had some communication with Zuma before I joined. And there was probably light communication with B-dubs and Scar. I think that's pretty much the main of it. I mean, like... There are also hermits that I teamed with on MCC. So I kind of got to know, was starting to get to know a few hermits before I joined as well. Like, I had light communication with False, for example. But there's no, like, I don't think I was properly friends with majority of people until I joined. It's mostly just Gem and Grian. If I think about the list. I'm mentally going through everyone in my head. I think that's the majority, like, the main of it. Like, I had interaction with Mumbo before, but I wouldn't really say we were friends yet. I've had interactions with Skiz before Hermitcraft. Because we were on Legacy together. But otherwise, I think that's the main of it. Guys, I didn't have much interaction with Skiz. Like, that's why it's like, the only interaction I really had with Skiz was on Legacy, and that wasn't for very long. Arexit Gamer, thank you for 45 months! Thank you so much, lovely. Welcome, welcome on back in. What's my favorite base I've ever done? On Hermitcraft, or including all the SMPs? I think even with all SMPs included, it might be this one, if I'll be honest with you. I've put so much detail on the inside of this base. And I'm just liking how it's all coming together. So this one actually might be one of my favorites, if not the favorite that I've done so far. Need more Zed and Peltime. I like Zed. He's really cool. He's funny. I don't get to see him very often on the server though. I think we miss our schedules. Sad days. But he's always a blast in real life whenever we get to see him for any of the charity occasions. Favorite base of yours is a tower in past life. Now, there's lying, and then there is extremely obvious lying. Oh dear me. Oh, hi. Gosh, I thought it was a creeper for a second. It's just a zombie. Wait, why are you both in chainmail gear? Oh. You know what? All right. The fact that both of them are dressed up in chainmail gear is actually crazy. Can you stop? Gosh, I can't aim to save my life. Dear me. That's called embarrassment in a nutshell. Strafing little nuggets. All right. Killed it though, it's fine. DL Tower won Best Life Series base on Tumblr. Fair enough, to be honest. It's a good base. I liked my DL Tower. That was the last time I made an actually semi-decent base. Ever since then, every base I've been a part of has just turned out like a train wreck. Yeah. The limited life tower was alright. But otherwise, they've been a choice. That's for sure. That was the last time you were allowed to make the tower? You say that, but every season since then, I've been involved in making some kind of tower. Whether it be the ugliest thing known to man, or the prettiest one. It has been a tower ever since Double Life. I can't get away from the towers. I was not gonna make a tower in the season. I was gonna make a pretty base this season. Genuinely, I was like, oh, I'm gonna make it look nice for past life. Got an arrow in my face. This makes this even more comical. But I was gonna make it pretty. And now I'm stuck with these two knuckleheads. I'm just kidding, I love them. Oh look, my arrow's gone. It's a lighthouse, not a tower. A lighthouse is a tower. You can't tell me otherwise. The mound was a great base. What? Pearl's fleshy tower, as Joel might put it. Yeah, sure. Didn't even build that part of the tower. Mumbo built it. Mumbo built that part of the tower that Joel wanted to come up and go and poke at me for. And then this season, again, I got blamed for it. I didn't do it. Why is it always me? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, speaking of Joel. Two pennies, as Poe would say. Look, I completely butchered that meme. I butchered that meme so hard. I don't even know anymore. All right, how's this turning out, by the way? Okay, I need to fix that. See, this is the part that I look at and go, yeah, that's a problem, because this is a straight right angle going on with all the things. This needs to be a better curve. But I think that actually works. Of course, I'm going to fix up the edge, so it's not just, you know, straight stone at the edge. We'll do a little bit of grass, probably going to be coming down here, maybe. But that's looking all right. And then we're going to bring up the cliff again back here. Should look quite nice. And this also gives us room to put houses and stuff on as well. I think it's because it looks like a pearl build. I don't know how to think about that, imaginary law. You're saying the tower from Secret Life looks like a pearl build. How am I supposed to take that? I'm conflicted, exactly. Either it's really, it's good for Mumbo, or it's terrible for me. Like, I don't know. The thing is, Mumbo is really good at building too, so I don't even think it's a compliment for either of us. I don't know what to think. Oh dear me. It's probably because I didn't build it though. There's video evidence. You little memers. Okay. Let's see. Is that a little better? Probably fix this bit up and then that'll look a bit nicer. So we come to the end over here and then we just add that. We'll make this a little bit more round. It'll look a bit nicer. And then bump that out. See how that looks. That's a little better. Look at that. See, that's way better. Okay. Getting there. That's nicer. And then we want it to bring the grass down a little bit with that little dip. So let's see if we can do that. I say grass, it's moss. Let's bring that down a little bit. Okay. West Gus. Genuinely, all of us were taken so aback by that comment, Frozen. Scar is blissfully innocent sometimes and also not in other times. Okay, we need to go over by one more over here, I think. And then pull that one down. Gotta pull that down further. It's going nighttime and I can't see. Okay, let me sleep. Silence after that was so funny. We genuinely had to process that. Honest to everything. Took Grian an eternity. Scar just says something sometimes, doesn't. Sometimes he knows, and sometimes he doesn't. He's a bit of a mix, so you never know whether he knows and whether he doesn't at this point. You say unknowingly, Miracle. I'm pretty well aware of what I'm saying. I just play it off as if I don't. Makes it funnier. Oh, dear me, that was quick. Okay. Maybe we break this piece? Should look a bit nicer. Oh, thank you so much, Samki. That is really sweet of you, lovely. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm saying. Most of the time, anyway. Sometimes it is actually genuinely not intended. And then I'll pick up on it though. Like if someone reacts weirdly, I'm gonna be like, huh? Sometimes it generally is like, come on, you're reaching. And that wasn't intended, but sometimes it is. It's a lot of the ones that are extremely obvious. Yeah, I already know. Okay, that looks alright. That's fine. Now I gotta figure out what the heck I'm doing down here. Like, what do I want to do with this chunk of land? Especially the ravine. Look, honestly with you, I don't like the ravine. Like, what would I do with that exactly? I felt you make us smile a lot. Alright, why is that a thing that is stuck? Why is this a thing? I put it once in the title and everybody's doing it now. And how are so many different people doing it? Fine, you know what? I'll contribute. No context for Joel at all. Oh my god. It's a fun smile to do. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's continue the cliff up there, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing down here. Do I cut into this maybe? And then have this bit of land flow up here? I don't know if that's valid or not. What do you guys think? Cliff looks kind of funny. I'm glad I get a laugh out of you. Worth a laugh. Hi, Darklink. I'm doing all right. Thank you. How you doing? Oh, thank you so much. Hobby Pony. Hello, lovely. Welcome in. Ravine kind of banana shaped. Yeah, I don't like the ravine. It's natural generation. I just don't know if I want to keep it. There's a sheep that is stuck down there, by the way. I do have to continue this around as well. I can't see a way that I would want to keep this. Yeah, they told me it was just a typo, Kawaii. Whoops. F3. There we go. Like, I kind of just want to fill it in. Because, like, I don't see any world where this looks nice here. Yeah, I don't see a world where this looks nice. Unless I can, like, change it into water, but even then? Like, we'll put moss over it for now. We can clearly see where the ravine is, at least that way. Because the rest of it's grass, so it is gonna, like, be different. But I'm gonna cover it up, and then we can just see what we're looking at, right? It's kind of given 2018, not gonna lie. What? My terrain? We judging the process before it's finished, are we? Or are we talking about the ravine? Waterfall? Nah, this is not a place for a waterfall. Expand the river into it, make it a wide bit of river. See, that was in my mind, but I don't really want to do that. Goodbye, sheep. Have a nice time. Here's a torch. Have a bit of light in your life. Okay. Yeah, I want this area to be the golden apple forest. So I want it to be full of lovely yellow rich trees in here. For those that have just come in with my terrain, don't worry, that's not going to be what it ends up like. This is. I just haven't done my texturing yet. Ignore that vanilla terrain, I've still got to adjust that. But yeah, it's a work in progress. It's getting there. Just gonna take a while. Scenic gapple orchard by the river? Yeah, it'd be really pretty. I'll put in some more like little sandy areas and stuff too. Yeah, I want to do it in specifically an enchanted golden apple grove because I have over 40 of them in my storage right now. So that would look really good with some item frames on trees. So you block out shapes first, then go back in detail later? Exactly, yeah. So all the stone is just me getting the shape, correct? And then we can just texture it in one without me constantly having to stop and readjust and all that kind of stuff. Because the worst part is when you build something, you texture it, you put all this detail in, and then you do the rest of the stuff and you realize the bit you originally worked on needs to be changed in some way. So all the time that you spent like texturing and everything was just for nothing because it doesn't look good. So I much prefer to block out like what I'm doing first and then texture it instead of just wasting blocks that I need. Was the chat a hive mind or a single brain cell at this point? It's a bit of both, depending on the day. Okay. What about a Windburst 1 book grave? You're killing me, Frozen. Okay. Get that, do that when drawing as well. I think it's a general staple of pretty much any art. It's gotta start from a base point first, right? You can't do your texturing before the object exists at the end of the day. Some people do like kind of work away with a bit like a chisel, except the other way around, right? If you're like chiseling stone or something and they work away at the stone block. But so some people will, you know, start from one thing and then draw from that point outwards. I've tried that though, it doesn't really work for me. I need to block things out first. Windburst book 1 just small. We gotta do that recording too. For that. But I haven't got Hermitcraft planned right now for when the next one's coming out, so I haven't like gone crazy over that. Has Doc been on the server? I don't know. I don't usually see Doc even when he's been online. We have different scheduled times that we're on the server usually, from what I find. Did I see the Pokemon Presents? No, it was happening while I was streaming. And heck, if I'm watching anything Nintendo on stream, that's one way. That's a one-way trip to a strike. No, I ain't risking that. Oh, that one needs to go down. But I saw the Dragonite because everyone went crazy over it. Okay. Do I see many offline chats? Every now and again. I'm like updating a schedule or something and I'll see you guys pop up. I did not know. I don't watch a lot of Minecraft stuff on YouTube. So if you're asking about like if I've watched someone's particular episode or something, it's a high likelihood that I haven't. And there's nothing against the content. I just don't watch a lot of Minecraft stuff these days. Because I basically live and breathe Minecraft. So when it comes to me sitting down and watching stuff, I usually watch a movie or something like that. I don't really watch much Minecraft. I watch an episode here and there from people. Nintendo ninjas just sheathed their swords and retreated back into the shadows. Why? What happened? What are we talking about? Do I have a favorite live series moment? I typically don't do favorites and things. I'm very chill with stuff. But if I had to pick, it'd be the moment from Secret Life, where everybody was in my little mound base and people just kept coming in and joining and we're all just together for no reason. We didn't have to be there. It wasn't a task. And we were just going, hey, at each other. It was just everyone having pure joy and laughter. Like, that's the best part. Everyone having an absolute crack up at something that's going on that no one planned. That's the best. So yeah, I remember that moment fondly. The moments that are genuinely some of my absolute favorites are just everyone together doing something that no one expected. It wasn't like quote unquote narrative pushed by any of the gimmicks. It just happens and it's almost everyone. Like I love it. I absolutely love it. VN, thank you for the 7 months. Hey, thank you, lovely. Welcome back in. Thank you so much. It's my favorite part of season 9. I don't really remember, if I'll be honest with you. I don't remember. Boop. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go sleep. What does it look like without the ravine? That looks so much better without the ravine. You can't tell me that we want to keep that ravine. That's so much better. I know it's messy around the sides because I've got to terraform it properly, but that looks so much nicer. Sorry, but the ravine was ugly. Oh yeah, decked out, yeah. Decked out had some of the best moments. Decked out was fun. I don't know if it's it's not a singular moment though with decked out. Like that's just a fun thing, but it's not a singular moment. I don't remember a particular moment from that season. It's kind of just overall. The live series is a lot easier to remember because it's shorter. I don't want pumpkins. It's a lot shorter and easy to keep track of. Your favorite part of season then was the crossover with Empires? Very nice. It's a good segment. Well, decked out as Pearl's favorite, except moment she cried. When did I cry on Decked Out? I don't think I cried on Decked Out. The whole trapdoor moment when the whole server was in your house was your fave? Yeah, that's the one I was mentioned from Secret Life. Such a good moment. Alright, so that looks way better covered up. What we could do is I could dig out this terrain here and match it with that cliff edge and then curve it, and then we have this bit jut out or something like that. Like maybe this bit, we'll follow that curve inwards. We'll take it in and we'll cut it off there. Does that sound like it could be applicable? Like that could be a nice shape because then it widens the water a little bit for the river. And it follows the flow. So like if the water is hitting this wall, it's going to bounce that way and constantly like create a flow of water against that wall and slowly erode it over time. The only thing is it wouldn't make a lot of logical reason for this one to be like cut in too much, but... But I think this is possible. Let's kind of slowly dig that down a little bit. We're going to have to fix my inventory though. My pearly noises of crying? Oh, I see. Okay, let's see. Good moment for me was when you formed the suit group and went to the mansion. Yeah, probably some of the most fun I've had is at the beginning of the season. But that, honestly, when it comes to Hermitcraft, some of the best moments are at the start because that's when everybody is together and no one's split up yet. Thank you for coming in, AJ. Have yourself a beautiful day. Thank you so much, Dark Link. I appreciate it. Alright, chuck that in there. Oh, that's my flower that needs to go in here. Can't. Alright, that's extra. That goes in the bin. I say the bin, my composter. And my pumpkins can go in here. There we are. Alright. And then the rest of that stuff should... Gosh, what is this? Get rid of this stuff. That's junk. Everything else can go in here. Just clean that up a little bit. There we are. You get invited to Hermitcraft by being invited. Sorry, you join Hermitcraft by being invited. That's the crux. That's how it go. Not much else to it, really. And then if you start asking to be invited, that's one-way trip to not being invited. Where is Larry located? Larry? Larry is located in another game entirely. Larry's not part of the Hermitcraft lore. What do you mean, Larry? Larry's on my desk right now. There we go. Wait, wasn't I getting something else? Oh yeah, I was just digging out. We're fine. Together you are Larry. You are Larry? Someone's got the Larry from the artwork from Gamers Outreach. Because the Larry came with that piece. I think I really do want to look into wood burning for next Gamers Outreach. If that like fully goes through into being a thing, I think I would want to do a wood burning piece. I need to relearn wood burning though. Larry Woodbat. No, we don't need to do Larry again. No, that'll be a different piece for next year. Not Larry again. Most people don't even know where Larry came from. People have just accepted that Larry is a thing that exists. Would I stream wood burning? We were talking about the other day, logistically it's difficult because with wood burning you need ventilation. And for ventilation, you need windows open. And me streaming at 11 PM at night means it's not great. Because my voice is going to carry across the neighborhood. So, I don't know yet. I would have to work that out. There is a few more safety precautions for wood burning versus just drawing. Hensing a very hot tool? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about just having ventilation because there is a lot of fumes that come out from wood burning. And you need to have ventilation. We do wood burning outside? Yeah, but see, if I'm streaming it though, I can't do that. I can't go outside when I'm streaming. Not at 11 PM at night. Make a DIY extraction box with a PC fan and some HEPA filters and a box of course. Sounds complicated. Probably isn't. I don't know if it's like worth a lot. I'd probably just do it off stream. And do a time lapse because then I wouldn't have to also talk across the neighborhood. See what I move. When I move, the house might be in a bit of a better location to be able to potentially set something up, but this current house is definitely not. Can always break schedule and stream different hours. I still don't like the idea of my voice carrying across the neighborhood. I don't need everybody walking past the house to hear me talking to myself. It's incredibly awkward. Have I already started packing some stuff? No, not at all. Nah. We still got a bit of time before that is necessary. Okay. How loud is plus the moon? According to Jim, I shout. So, probably pretty loud, I guess. 1,000 people hearing you talk to yourself currently? Yeah, but my neighbors aren't. There's a big difference, I feel like. It's a bit of another occasion. I'm contrary to what you might find popular belief, I'm more of an introvert. I don't want to be noticed. I don't want people looking over the fence wondering what the heck I'm doing talking to myself in the backyard. I'm good. I also don't want people to know where I live. So if I happen to have people that happen to know the content I do online, I don't particularly want them being aware of that. So I'm good. I'd rather not. She knows her neighbors IRL. I won't know the neighbors at the new place, but yeah, I've talked to my current neighbors. Once you hit 30, you'll start not caring what people think. Well, I care about my address being on the internet. I think that's a bit of a different situation. I already don't care what people think. Just a small, yeah, just a little concern. Just still care at 30+. You should, yeah. There is being safe, and there's just, you know, I can chat indoors, you know. I don't need to be awkward outside. I can do it indoors and film it. You'll survive. It'll be okay. I need to get this out. Now that I've put all this here, I need to remove all this. Still confused how people get you and Gem mixed up. I think they're confused how they get confused as well. I don't think we ever really know the answer to this phenomenon of getting us mixed up. And the people who get us mixed up also have no idea how it keeps happening. I'm not sure either, to be honest with you. Thanks, Sanders. You're welcome! You're welcome. You're moving, then you could... no, because I'm not moving very far. I'm not going to do a stream even anywhere near. No outside to be seen. Ow. You just hit me there. Oh, hi. Everybody down here as you hit me. Get out of here. I don't know how this stuff isn't lit up, by the way. Get that lit up. Ooh. Okay. You get bad jet lag when you travel. Went to Turkey and couldn't sleep for a week. I actually operate better when I'm traveling. It's only when I'm coming back then I absolutely cark it. Every time I'm home, I get significantly less awake. If I'm traveling, and typically things where I'm forced to work to a schedule, I do operate actually a lot easier. What's up and down there? Gonna get a tour of the inside of the house? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. What if the jet lag has something to do with the direction you're traveling? I'm going backwards. It's more of just like my usual operating schedule is actually better for the countries, that I'm traveling to. So a lot of the times I'm operating on, you know, American or Europe times. Either or, depends on the day. But when it comes to Australian, I'm very rare operating on proper Australian times. So it's just when I'm flying, it honestly just ends up working out a lot of the time. Going to Japan was rough, I will say. But it's mostly because I hadn't had sleep in a good long while. It was like 24 hours and I got to the hotel and the room wasn't going to be open until like 3 p.m. And I got there probably like 5 or 7 a.m. in the morning. And I was already at that point 24 hours without any sleep because I can't sleep on planes very well. So that hurt. I ended up with a migraine that day and did not want to walk around at all. But otherwise, I'm okay. I did have a migraine coming into Sweden, I think. I had to sleep for a few hours when I arrived in Sweden. Wasn't doing great there. That would be the worst, yeah. Whenever my migraines happen, they're not as common as they used to be, I'll say that much. It's been kind of nice. But if they do appear nowadays, it's most commonly with traveling because my brain just can't settle or get comfortable. And it kind of overworks itself a little bit and it doesn't do well. So if I'm flying in and then there's still like a lot of traveling and stuff going on, I will overload completely. Oh, that's right, I need to go on carrots. It's my last bunch of carrots. Oh, exactly 2 stacks left? Heck yeah, let's go. That's satisfying. I'm just glad I got rid of the migraine with Sweden. All I did was sleep for a little bit. I need rockets too. I just slept for a few hours, basically until Grian got there, because Gem and I had arrived earlier. Is that ones that I can use? No. Yeah, Gem and I had arrived earlier in Sweden. No, we went around for a little bit, and then I came back to the room once we could check in, and I just slept for a few hours until I was getting people knocking at my door, and I was in bed. And then I was okay. I have to take meds for migraines? So do I. Sometimes I don't have them though. I didn't have them when I came into Sweden. I had to actually buy them in Sweden because I forgot to bring my Nurofen. I found Nurofen works really well for me, which is ibuprofen for you guys who aren't in Australia. I tried paracetamol, which is Panadol. That would work for ages. And then my brother suggests ibuprofen. And ever since then, it works pretty well. About 30% of the time it doesn't though. And then I just have to write off the entire night, unfortunately. But sometimes it helps. And then I can actually get back up if I just have a nap. And let my brain rest for a few hours. What's the difference between a migraine and a headache? Honestly, can't tell if I get them. A headache is honestly just it's a dull ache in your head. Sometimes it can be a painful headache, but it's still a headache. For me, migraines are very different depending on the person, but they're kind of. I'm gonna give an example for my kind of migraine. Maybe other people in the chat, if they get them as well, can say your own. But for me, for example, when I get a migraine, it's like a headache that has been amplified to the point where it makes me nauseous, and I genuinely cannot stand up or look anywhere or do anything. They make me want to throw up, and yeah, I just feel absolutely horrible. So they're not great. I genuinely, there are times like I could not sit up. I would have to force myself to lie down. There's been some moments where I'd have to lie down on the floor because I couldn't really get to the bed in time. So migraines suck. So I can feel them coming, and if I don't knock them on the head, ironically enough, earlier rather than later, I can't do anything about it. So that's basically migraine. Yeah, the debilitating. Headaches you can deal with. They're things that are just like, okay, I don't feel great. This kind of sucks. But migraines are, I genuinely can't do anything while this is happening. So, but everyone, people have them very differently. They can manifest in very different ways. So, but yeah, they're a very much more amplified version of a headache in different ways, different forms. Headache comes after the migraine is gone. My headache comes before my migraine because like I can tell, like, but I can't tell the difference between them. Like a headache will just be, it's a dull pain, you know, in the head. It's like, okay, I can still kind of work. It's not pleasant, but I can still work. With a migraine, I can feel the nausea coming on. And I know that if I don't stop whatever I'm doing soon, I will make it worse, and then I won't be able to move for the rest of the day or the night properly. There's been some days when I've gone to stream, and then I've had to end stream like an hour and a half, 2 hours in because I haven't been able to continue. Do you ever get headaches from looking at a screen for too long? No, not really. My headaches will probably come from just lack of sleep. Migraines can also come from lack of sleep, but a lot of the time it's just because like if I've been, it's either like too many loud noises for too long, too much overstimulation. Overstimulation does it quite a bit for me as well. Like there's too much going on, and it's just like, okay, I can't focus my brain, and it kind of has a bit of a meltdown. And causes that. And then traveling is a really big one because if I haven't been able to sleep for like 24 hours, you're on an airplane where all the pressure is constantly changing. I get motion sickness as well. So, and then just a matter of fact is if I haven't like eaten enough food, if I haven't drunk enough, and then you bring all those together when it comes to traveling and it doesn't go very well. So stress migraines are very common. That's another thing, yeah. I tend to stress kind of often about things, which doesn't really help. But screens don't really give me headaches. You see migraines before you found out you needed glasses? Yeah, some people do find out that they need glasses that way as well. Because if your eyes can't focus properly, that means they're trying a lot harder and causing a lot more pressure for your brain. If you're not able to focus, you know, it's constantly operating at a higher level and causing yourself issues that way. So yeah, I mean, a lot of people find like if you get headaches frequently, usually it's resulting in a headache rather than a migraine. Overstimulation is a little worse. It's just very difficult. If like, for example, I'm focusing on something and then say maybe I've got someone talking to me in the side as well. And let's just say, okay, then I've also got maybe a cat or something that started pouring at the wall trying to get my attention. And then it's like, okay, so then someone else starts to try and get my attention. And then, okay, maybe there's a screaming child in the background somewhere. Like if you're out and about, I don't know. It's like you have all those things come together and it's like, I can't. It's too much. I hate it. Too many different things going on at once that are just like, I want your attention. Give me your attention. And that's just significant overload for me. You wear blue light glasses so you don't get headaches from a screen. They have not worked for me at all. I think I tried them. Yeah, they just distort. I don't like how they distort the color for me, so it makes it significantly less pleasant. Is Ollie joining today? Ollie asked about Wednesday, so if he's gonna join, it'll be tomorrow. Pretty rarely get migraines at work, but sometimes it happens, and last time you ended up at the nurse's office. When they happen, some people can get them really harsh. Some people get light migraines, quote unquote. Migraines are still horrible no matter what level, but some of them also do get like hit very hard, for sure. If you guys have experienced them, I'm so sorry if you've experienced them. It's a terrible experience. Remember the first time you flew in a migraine, you got the worst migraine you've had. Flew in a plane, sorry, flew in a migraine. Flew in a plane, you got the worst migraine you've had to date. You now don't look forward to flying again. What kind of migraine was it, Art and Frogs, if I may ask? You don't have to answer. But it's because everyone has like very different experiences. Do I travel on trains? Yeah, I used to. I do when I'm going into the city. I'll go on a train. I don't mind trains because they just go in a straight line for the most part. Flew on a migraine sound extra. It does actually. When I was in America in 2022, because that was my first time to San Diego. I also, like, after that convention, after that particular TwitchCon, I wasn't sleeping enough and I wasn't eating enough because it was constantly in the convention. And at the end of that, after TwitchCon ended, and I was like, right, let's go explore now. I was going to go to Santa Monica and stay a little bit up there. I was going to go see the, like, I think it's the conservatory, the white building at the top of the hill, whatever that's called. And then go to Anaheim with Disney. I crashed so hard. I was like, man, do I have COVID or something? Because this was right after COVID, when it was getting a bit safer to travel. And it wasn't COVID. It wasn't conflu. It was just, I was hit mega hard by one of my migraines because I just hadn't properly eaten enough. Or even focused on resting during that entire thing. So. Has Jam ever been partnered with you in a live series? With her at the moment. Leo, is it Leo? Leolivi? I'm with Gem at the moment in past life. It was an aura migraine. Made you extremely nauseous and almost felt like it amplified sounds and lights. It was just not pleasant. Oh, on a plane too. That sounds horrible. Planes are so loud. So loud. I would probably get that checked out, Winter's Peril. Like if you're blacking out, if you're like fainting and everything after you stand up, like yeah, you shouldn't ever stand up that fast if you've been lying down for a while. That goes for anybody, but if you're full on blacking out, probably get that checked out just to make sure you're okay. Because some people do have diagnoses for that. Kinda hope you betray her. You want me to betray Jim? Jeez. Terrible, terrible alliance member that would be. Yeah, 12-hour flights to the UK in the first time in 8 years. It was the most overstimulating. Lucky I'm short. Oh gosh, yeah. Especially if you're squished in economy, you'll have people right next to you, and some people are not very mindful of those on the plane. Say if you've got someone next to you who's deciding to put their legs all over in like your area, also taking your armrest, all that kind of stuff, especially if you're sitting in the middle. It's the worst because everyone just starts to take over your space. And then you probably got, if you happen to be on a flight with babies crying and everything, understand that happens, it's difficult. You got the noise of the plane, all the stuff that's going on around it. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot for sure. Have I been betrayed by anyone in the live series? I think people betray each other all the time in the live series, to be honest. I can't remember a particular point right now, but I'm pretty sure I have. Does anyone know when season 11 starts? I would be surprised if anybody in chat knows, because we don't know either. We do not have an end date at this stage. They're betraying Gem allowed. Like at this point, I would like to keep the alliance. I'm having quite fun with the trio right now. Will it be soon? No. We got a lot of time left on this season still. Theoretically, you would argue Mumbo betrayed the Mounders by going feral when he went red. Possibly. There are some situations where, like, in the older series, if you turned red, you had to, like, you couldn't be in your alliance anymore. Forced betrayal by narrative. Problem is that Team Rocket never wins. Well, now you're speaking quite early. There was something funny that happened in the session we just recorded. It was great. And that's all I'm saying about it. It was such a little, it was a one-liner sentence. And it goes really funny with the whole Team Rocket stuff. It was so out of pocket. Scared to see part 3. Part 3 was something. Yeah, it was something, that's for sure. When does episode 3 come out? Friday. Same day as always. Still Friday. Tells us what you meant after the episode releases. I don't think I need to. I don't think I'm gonna need to tell you what I meant. If you watch the session, you'll understand. You'll understand. What did yours and Gem's cryptic tweets mean? If I told you that, it wouldn't be cryptic anymore. You gotta find out at the episode. What time is it for you? It's 12:55 AM. Almost 1 AM at the moment. I'm enjoying teaming up with Green. Of course with Gem as well, but I haven't done a lot with Green in the live series. So it's nice just to kind of mess around with him a little bit more. Am I out of my emo skin yet? Don't know, you'll have to wait and see. And you won't find out with Name MC. I do want to, like, still clarify, guys. People think that it's a glitch, like Name MC is glitching out or something, or it's buggy. When it comes to skin changes on this live series, it's not buggy. We're just not changing it where Name MC is reading from. So it physically cannot read our skin changes unless people are doing it for thumbnails. So you're not gonna get skin spoilers from Name MC unless thumbnails. It's not buggy. Do you feel particularly strongly about people making fun about the emo thing? Particularly strongly? No, I think it's hilarious. I had a good laugh whenever I went up to the group and they kept singing to me. It was fantastic. Loved it. I think some people might have thought like it was like too far on the bullying perspective, but like I thought it was hilarious. I was singing with it myself. It was Gem's voice. Gem's voice is back. It is. Felt a bit like bullying. Remember that we're friends. A lot of people forget that we're friends in the live series. We're not a bunch of random people that have come together to record. Like, we are friends. It is just teasing each other for the sake of teasing each other, you know? No one's taking it seriously. Please do remember that. It's just having fun with friends. These are not strangers. It would be different if someone I didn't know just randomly came up to me and then poked at me for that. Like when Tango, Mango? That's what you guys said, Mango, because Tango and Mumbo. We're gonna call Mango. When he was talking about my skin and how terrible it looks and everything, I just thought it was hilarious. So, not everything is to be taken seriously. Please remember that, especially in the live series. We're gonna pick on each other. If it bothered me, I would have cut it out. I also wouldn't have joined in too, by the way. I wouldn't have also been singing if it was a problem. Alright. Oh, it sounded like she was about to cry with a sick voice, Jam. Yeah. It's a very sympathetic. It's one way to get sympathy points is get sick and have a almost lose your voice. Okay, this bit we're gonna bump out a tad, I think. Like bring this out over to here. And just give this a little thing off to the side here. There we go. Maybe we can have like one section of lower grass. Because it just looks really weird when it has this little dent. So we're just adding a little bit of an extra curve on there, I think. Alright, I need torches. I'm out of torches. Hold on. They're gonna die! Oh gosh. Imagine Mango was also Gem for the first episode? Was also Gem? Are you saying Mumbo was Gem? Imagine if Mumbo was Gem in the first ep? Didn't Green say in a previous live series in a video it's okay? Every season I think that line comes up. I think it's inevitable. There is always some point in the season because of the live series. Like, it's a thing about getting to the top and killing all your friends to do it, right? It's primarily for entertainment. None of us take it so seriously. Like, oh, you could be doing so much better at this if you just didn't like make yourself enemies by poking at someone. But like that's where none of us are taking it that seriously. We're not. It's not a competition really. Sure, we want to see who wins at the end, but it's not like we're not competing. We're just wanting to make fun content. But in a live series like that, where you're gonna make enemies, and the whole premise is to make enemies and have conflict, there's always someone that's gonna be like people that are gonna take it too far in terms of like the audience if they're seeing it not the way that we see it. And we always have to remind people that it's chill, it's okay. Just friendly banter. Why is the XP bar freaking out? Impulse is probably just in my range. Or somebody is. There's only one person on it right now. Someone's probably just in my range. So they're going in and out of range. Or they're taking on and off a hat. So they appear off and on my bar. So someone's doing an appearance act right now. Don't understand why life is taken so seriously. I have found that some people have, in my comments have been like, if you didn't do this, you would do so much better. Like, I'm not interested in doing good. I'm interested in having fun. That's what the series is about for me. Okay. What did I get? I need torches. That's what I came back here for. I've never taken the life series seriously. I need to make more. I'm all out. The heck, man? Boop. Impulse not streaming because he wants to finish Metro Mayhem. Okay, well, there we go. He's usually live in like an hour, right? That's when he's normal time. Well, I guess you're just stuck with me today. Megan, you hope it's the last season. People getting faster and it's sad to see. If you're talking about like stuff on Twitter, look, I am gonna say, I have been seeing some of the traffic community quote unquote discourse on Twitter. It comes up in my activity feed. Guys, just you gotta chill. You gotta chill with each other. You know, you're in fighting a little bit too much. It's okay. Specifically the one where people are saying like they're not enjoying this, like they're losing their hyperfixations. That's one that's been popped up. It's okay, you can lose your hyperfixation. And you can tweet about it, that's fine. That's a normal ebb and flow of interests in YouTube. It's okay not to be interested in something anymore, and it's okay to say that. It's fine. Some people use Twitter like a diary, so you guys gotta relax on everybody a little bit. Don't know why you're fighting against yourselves. So just remember, you're all good. Just enjoy what you want to enjoy and have a different interest. That's all good. I used to watch Markiplier a lot when I was in university and high school and stuff, and sadly I don't watch him as much anymore. Just interest moves on. It happens. It happens. And if you get back into it, that's cool too. Ba, ba, ba. You need Phasmo, Pearl. You want Phasmo me back? Phasmo me? Because they've had updates recently, haven't they? With Phasmo. Didn't you leave a comment on one of his videos? Probably, to be honest. I think I remember commenting and suggesting Gas Station Simulator because I was really enjoying it at the time. And then he played it and he hated it. And he got angry at so many people suggesting it to him. And I was like, oh, okay. I thought he would enjoy it. So I think I've done either 1 or 2 comments in the entire history of me watching Markiplier. And I wish I hadn't. But yes, I have left a comment here and there on YouTube. It's far and few between, but every now and again you'll see me pop up. I wish he enjoyed it. I feel like Gas Station Simulator's got premise to it. It's a fun little cozy one. Okay, with aliens and stuff. Make it make sense. There we go. Actually, I did all that and then I don't think I like it. Alright, there we go. Something like this, maybe. Alright. Comment regret? Kind of, but also, like, it was nothing targeted towards me. You just didn't enjoy it, and that's fine. Right. Yeah, I was a pretty big Markiplier fan as a teenager. I was in a PUBG lobby when he was doing like the zombie type play mode with his community on Twitch. I was in one of those and he killed me. It was quite a funny bit because I was being so noisy. So he knew exactly where I was, like an absolute numbskull. So yeah, I went through my Markiplier fan phase. Is not really my style of videos nowadays though, sadly. But that's just my interest has changed. I don't watch a lot of YouTube in general. Okay. Oh, no worries, Jan. Is it Yanfi? Thank you so much for coming in today, lovely. You have yourself a good one. This needs to change here. You never grew up with Marky? You're watching Dan? Fair, fair. I started out with Syndicate. And Markiplier, I think, wasn't too far behind. I don't know when I found Markiplier, honestly. Because I found Syndicate with Maya Knight back in the day. And I don't know, I think maybe, like, I don't know what got recommended to me for me to see Markiplier. I don't remember the first video I would have watched. Okay, this is getting there. That bit needs to go up a little bit. There we go. Okay. Watch a little bit of Mark, then a lot of Jack. Fair. My interest kind of changed with like the energy in videos, I think. I'm not a big like hyper energy watcher. I don't like the ones that are like, what's up boys, boys, and you know, that kind of thing, you know. I'm not big on that style of content. So my interest will change based on like if they've like gone into that kind of content or not. think Mark was first recommended to me when he started Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, mine was either probably a horror playthrough series or maybe even that. I'm not sure. Can you say that your intro to a Hermitcraft video was? That was fire. What? What's up, everybody? Pleasant Mood here playing Hermitcraft again. We're on episode 43. Let's get into it. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, gosh. All the unsubscriptions are going to happen if I go anywhere down that route. Alright, let's dig this out. Oh no! This is what I'm turning into. Oh no! Old YouTube intros. My old intro for YouTube is not really like, I never had a proper intro, I think, on my older videos. It was just like, so hey everybody, Pearlescent Moon here. This is my introduction to the channel if you're here to watch Minecraft. I think that was basically my first Minecraft video was, hello everybody. This is what I just wanted to show you this today. I had no idea what I was doing. Just got you with that. I'm sorry. I was memeing it up. Do we want to get like, I know false is just on stone. Do I want to do like pre-dirt on this area? Because it's not going to match that. You know what? False isn't done pre-dirt. Let's just dig it to the same level of it and then we'll terraform that later. And smash that subscribe button. I've never really done that. I've never asked for likes or subscriptions in my videos. Maybe once? I don't know if I have. Guys, have I ever done that? I don't typically ask for subscriptions or likes. I don't remember if I have. Which is probably why I haven't grown as much, to be honest with you. Might contribute. But it was just never really my thing. Do you know when you went on Dogma and Double Life and how the dog armor came out? Did Grian ban dog armor from the Life series? I don't think he's banned dog armor from the Life series, but there's been no armadillos to get dog armor. Missing my calls to action. I know. Oh my gosh, I'm a terrible YouTuber. You can try it once and never again. Probably. Sounds like me. There was dog armor in wildlife. Did we actually get to a point where we had armor though? Because I don't remember any armadillos being in the Life series. Unless they just died super quick, so it was just never in my thought process. I think I also like, you know, there's the thing with Tilly is like, it's a big thing, right? With Tilly. That's the thing that everybody remembers. That's the dog that everyone remembers. But, you know, I didn't want to overdo it with dogs. No, unfortunately, no pup beats Tilly. Tilly is Tilly, at the end of the day. Joel got attacked with one by dog armor? Gotcha. Probably still dies really quickly. That's why I haven't really cared about it. Okay. That should be the same level now, right? And we can dig that out. Okay. If you got a dog this season, please name it Billy. That would be so cute, actually. Double Life might take the top spot as my favorite POV out of all the Live series. Oh, well, thank you, Hunting Dog. It's my favorite series that I've done. It's very hard to top that one for me. Okay, so we're getting there with the dig out. So that water is going to flow against that. Obviously, I'm going to fix up top as well. Yes, it looks very flat and horrible, but we'll fix that. But here, I guess we go from here now and start digging out that curve. Probably the best way to do that. Line that out, and then I can dig all the other stuff around it too. Imagine a pet frog in the Life series named Billy. Well, we had a frog in Limited Life, and that went real well. Really, really well. Okay. We'll bring that in a little bit. Maybe we want to do like a sharp curve here. Okay, then we come around 1 and then back to 2. Oops, too much. Ow. Hello. Go in the ravine. How are you? Excuse me. Right. And then this one. Remember Blinky? Blinky. Was that my frog? Mm-hmm. Little Jimmy had a frog and then you killed. Jimmy stole our frog. Remember? We had a frog. And Jimmy stole it. Oh, Binky the Axolotl. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't remember much about the first season I played in. It's been a while. Mm-hmm. Binky, Inky, Pinky, and Clyde. Gosh, we got them all mixed up with like whose was whose all the time. I don't properly know which one was mine, Cleo's or Scott's. But we didn't really do much with them because they just don't, they can't really do much. Like they don't attack players. So any mob that doesn't attack players, unfortunately isn't going to be really remembered in the live series. Because I had a cat that everybody forgets about. Do you remember that I had a cat in Limited Life? Nobody remembers poor Froggy the cat. Okay. The poor little kitty baby. It just couldn't do anything. It just sat there the whole time. So unfortunately it just wasn't a pet that was commonly remembered. Maybe you might roughly remember it, but certainly not for a storyline. And Tilly's the only one people really remember? Yeah. Because I had other dogs too, right? I had like a Millie. I had Mailbox and Matchbox. But Tilly is the one. But Tilly's also the one for me. It's really hard. You can't really replace Tilly. Okay, so this is coming down here. That's the 2. So maybe we go down one more here. And then we bring it back up. Let's probably do that spot. Let's try that. Okay, gotta fix that curve so it's not so diagonal. It's okay, we can pull it out easy. And that curve's a little bit sharp here. So pull that back up a little. Okay, let's try this. And now you're a Billy. I know, right? Why does everything have the IE or the Y at the end? Now, fun fact, I have seen some people spell Tilly with an IE. Tilly was with Y. Tilly was an IE. So it doesn't quite match the Billy. Okay, that looks terrible. That's fine. Let's fix this bit. Pull that out, and then maybe we have to pull this out a little further. Okay. Oh, pizza? We're talking about the llama? Okay, this looks pretty terrible. Okay, pull it out further maybe. Maybe to like here. Okay. Yeah, pizza's quite remembered. Pizza was like the llama from the very first season. Okay, I'm not really liking what's going on with this. This needs to be chopped a little bit. Forget the bee's name. Oh gosh, we had a bee? Can't even remember now. Okay, then what if we do this here and then we kind of scoop this back up again. This way. What about Murder Camel? Murder Camel was more of the name for the duo rather than the actual animal. I think. But it was a lovely camel. And then we bring that up with a little curve, maybe. Okay, that's too straight. Let's change that. That's probably going to be looking a little awkward, though. What you called Hump Duo? We weren't called Hump Duo. That's just what Scar said one day, and people stuck with it. I'm glad it's not what people grasped on the most. Oh, that's a classic Scar thing, that is. Also, I'm sorry I don't have a hoe in hand, otherwise I would hoe the moss. Sorry if it's too slow. There you go. Oh, was it Martin, not Scar? Well, this is a very Scar thing to say, to be fair. People go crazy in the live series. Poor Scar's catching strays. Rightful strays, in my opinion. There's a reason why Scar's catching strays. If I'm gonna catch strays for building 2 towers that I did not build, Scar can catch some strays for calling a top duo. When he didn't. Alright? I think it's a fair trade. Scar did say he kept getting humped off the camel. Yeah, so he did use those word choices. Alright. That looks a little better now. So this one, now we've got this nice little curve that kind of comes up and pops in there. So that should look quite nice if we get that all filled in with some water. That'd be a pretty cool shape going on there. Okay. It would be like saying pennies instead of nickels. What's wrong with saying pennies? Still applies. I'm surprised that's the thing that people have picked up on the most, rather than the fact that I butchered the entire meme. Not just the pennies and nickels. I said it completely wrong, and not just the wrong currency. It wasn't. I started talking and my brain had no idea what the proper setup was going to be, so that's what happened. I changed the river floor to mud, and I can't be bothered. We'll terraform the bottom of the river later on, but I can't be bothered at the moment. She says it's pennies, it's pennies. Thank you. Got the idea across, which is all that matters. Yeah, I mean, look, I kind of was muttering it as everyone was walking away, so I don't know how many people actually probably listened to it at the time. I think it was mostly just me to myself by the time I actually managed to finish the sentence. I stumbled so hard that everybody walked away. Nobody actually heard it. Hi, Shan, how you doing, lovely? NJ Coffee Junkie, by the way, thank you for the 50 months. Thank you so much. I have a happy little 50 right here for you. Oh, it's crazy. Thank you. Welcome back in. I hope you've been well, NJ. Vortex, thank you for giving out a gift sub to the community. I'm sorry, I've been a bit slow today. Thank you for gifting out a sub, lovely, as well. We got Evie, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you so much. Nepsilon, thank you for the 23 months. We got VN with the 7 months. I already thanked you for that. Biso, thank you for the 8 months. Got nighttime. Let me go empty my inventory. Thank you for the 8 months. Red, green, and yellow sugar boxes. Must be a live series starting soon. That would be insane, wouldn't it? Live series? Maybe? We got Strolltech. Thank you for the 13 months. I think I already. Yep, I already thanked you for that. It's fine. Chisa Chi. I hope you're okay, lovely. Dear gosh, I'm watching from the hospital. I hope you're alright. I don't know if I've missed you here at this point, but I hope you're going okay, lovely. I wish the best for you. We've also got Bad Panda Bear. Thank you for the 42 months. Kalami Official, thank you for the Prime. Indecisive, thank you for the Prime. Halo Pippin, thank you for the 350 biddies. You watched the new Superman movie, which is amazing, and it got you into reading the DC comics, which I'm loving so far. That's awesome. Love to create a new kind of hobby to get into and be a little bit more focused on. That's great. Mama Bear, thank you for the 45 months. Sakura, thank you for the 100 biddies. You like to use Swampert in Pokemon Go battles because it's also ground type, so electric type movements are not effective. Ooh. Intriguing. Swampert, huh? I don't know what the meta is for Pokemon Go, really. I find that Tyranitar still works really well in rocket battles, so I still use Tyranitar. Whimsical Mist, thank you for the 8 months. Conan, thank you for the Prime sub. Salty Squish, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, make the Mindy Flows 100 biddies earlier. Dogma, thank you for the 47 months. If I've missed any others, please do let me know, guys. I think I make them in there just in case. Thank you for the 11 months as well. Swampet's only weak to grass, but that's a 4 times weakness. Yeah, because of water and ground, right? Wait, no, what, is Swampet water and ground? I'm assuming yes. Would you have at least partial? I guess because ground is not effective with electricity, then it balances out. So it ends up just being a regular effective rate. Because you're super effective with water, but not effective with ground, which means it's just effective with electricity. So then, yeah. Yeah, that's difficult, yeah, because that's a double effective rate there for that. So make sure you never have that Pokemon in versus anyone under a leaf type. It's immune. Wow, okay, that's a crazy combo, isn't it? Immune to electricity is a water type. That's crazy. Very cool. Very cool way. Does that work in that way with the card game as well? Or have they only got one type? Although, actually, no, I asked that with the card game. Pretty much all the Pokemon cards are just one type. Unless I think there was like one series where they had double types at one point, right? Otherwise, they're all just one type in the card game. I swear there was one year or one set that had a duo type cast. What set was that? Because there are some that have like that diagonal split through the cards. And they can do both different kinds. Steam Siege. Okay. I wonder why they, I guess that was just a trial to see how it would go. And they let it go. Set with Steam Siege. Yeah. Intriguing. I guess they weren't all that fond of it. Probably complicates it a little bit more when it comes to the card stuff. It's already complicated enough. Let me scroll back up to the top, by the way. There we go. Okay. I'm kind of sad that I hadn't bought any Pokemon cards in years up until like this point. Feel like I missed a lot. I'm also glad that I haven't because I would have saved a lot of money doing so, but I feel like I've missed a lot of good sets that like are just now incredibly overpriced to be able to get your hands on because they don't print anymore. And it's kind of sad. Ashan! The 10 gifted subs, dear gosh. Thank you so much. Way too generous coming in again. Thank you. Golly, you guys, if you got a gift out there, please make sure to thank Ashan for that. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna do a little bit of this. So we're just trying to dig this out, and then I'm gonna have to, I guess, just lay a layer of stone over this ravine here. Look, I'm a little sad to cover up the ravine. But just aesthetic-wise, it's just not pretty. I'm sorry. It doesn't fit with my base aesthetic. Just really missed out on Crown Zenith being in stock because you were taking a break from the hobby, and that makes me so sad. Oh, that's a really popular set now, isn't it, Crown Zenith? I don't know what set I bought in America. Like, we opened cards. On our last trip to America with Gamers Outreach, we bought some Pokemon cards, and I opened some there, and that's where I got my Pikachu full art card. And I don't remember what set I was opening for that. I mean, of course, probably if I, like, Google it, I'll be able to see what set it was. But, like, I had no idea what... what was what, and if I was to look out for anything special, I was just like, oh yeah, Pokemon cards. Cool. I'll buy that. I had no idea there was so many different sets to look out for. It's too expensive now? Yeah, it's rough out there. Apparently some people are having some better luck with the new set black and white. Black bot, white flare. People are apparently able to find that in stores a little bit easier, but I haven't experienced that yet here in Australia. We're still pretty skint here. You said it's so in stock. I still haven't found it yet. To be fair, I haven't been trying that hard. But I called up today just to check if there's any stock in my local store, and yeah, nothing. Nowhere, nothing anywhere. It's all out of stock. Speaking of Pokemon cards, can you tell Gem to share some of the luck she's having for some of us? Yeah, I got told about the Charizard today. That's insane. That shows she apparently pulled your first actual personal chase. Obsidian Flames full art Ninetales. See, that's the one I saw on our first Obsidian Flames pack. She is getting very lucky. It's insane. I honestly love that for her though, because she's doing it in such a casual way. Like, okay, go out and walk the dog, go buy a couple packs while walking the dog from the local card store, come back and open a couple on stream here and there. Like, she's having a blast, and I love that for her. She's having a very nice chill time opening some Pokemon. I'm gonna say Pokemans, even though it triggers me too, but it's like having a good old time. Lovely. But she plays the games too, though. It's not like she doesn't know Pokemon. She plays the games. She just hasn't been into the card game properly, like, until now. So, she's having girly time. She's having lovely girly time. I may be a little bit jelly about the luck of the pulls, but I'm happy for her. Look, on my white flare Japanese booster box that I bought, technically I got lucky with that because you're only supposed to get 4 illustration rares and then like a master ball guaranteed from those. Or is it no, you get an SIR and 4 illustration rares and a master ball. With mine, I got my 4 illustration rares, my master ball, my SIR, but I also got an SR as well. So I got lucky getting 1 extra card in there. That was an unexpected one. Because I was able to pull the, I pulled Hilda as well as another full art Reshiram. It wasn't the good Reshiram, it was the kind of meh full art Reshiram. It was just the regular SR. But, you know, it was still pretty cool. So now I've got a double of that card. And I would like to trade it off to somebody, but I think it doesn't seem to be that hard of a pull, to be honest. Hilda? Yeah, I got the Hilda card. I didn't know how good it was. I was like, okay, full art trainer card. Heck yeah, I guess. And that was my SIR. In fact, I was a little disappointed at first. I mean, it was a cool looking card, but I wanted the Reshiram. But then I looked it up and I was like, oh, people actually like this card. Because usually the trainer cards, that people don't really care much for. Trainer gallery. Hilda's not a Pokemon. Hilda's a trainer, Tavy. It's a gallery card. It's funny how we're back with the Pokemon. I know, I'm sorry. It's just that's been kind of my interest at the moment. I finished Pokemon Sun, so I'm kind of just in Pokemon card talk now. $20 per pack? For what set, EB fan? Your newer ones? I don't know, like, about currency. Like, I think you should, what is it, like $5 in America usually? $4.50, $5? In Australia, you're looking at $7.50, $8 for a pack of cards that hasn't been price hiked. Ever had any interest in playing a Pokemon fan game? No. No interest at this stage. Hilda searches for 1 energy and 1 Evo Pokemon, and that's very good in a couple decks. One of them is the best attacker in format. Oh, okay, so that's why it's doing really well. I think the Japanese version of the card is doing better than the English version, though. But of course, the English version was just released, so could go up, could go down, don't know. Trainer galleries tend to be a bit more popular in Japan, in the Japanese format. Seen a single pack of prismatic go up to $20 in Australia? Yeah, it's rough out there for prismatic. I don't know why, like, prismatic is not even that good of a set, in my opinion. Its pull rates are horrible. Absolutely abysmal. Like, I have no desire to pull from prismatic. Sure, some of the cards are cool, but it's not worth the disgusting pull rates you get from it. You're looking at spending a fortune to get anything decent from there, unless you get super lucky. Hi Ellie, how you doing, lovely? Welcome on in. It's me. Hi. We're nerding out of a Pokemon right now, or geeking out of a Pokemon, whichever way it is. You renamed a legendary Pokemon after your uncle because he died on the same day you got Pokemon, and he was legend. Oh, John. My condolences, but that's really sweet, naming the Pokemon after them. And the reason you pulled Prismatic because there's a couple really good playables. Right. I have found you do go for the playables more, don't you, Xylophone? Because you actually use the cards rather than just look at them in a pretty binder. Last time you caught a Pearl stream with Ollie building the boat, Miss Bean on here. Oh, hi, Jessica. That wasn't too long ago. That was last week. Not too long ago. Good to have you back. Welcome back in. We're just doing a bit of terraforming today. The boat's still there. It's still in the same condition as we left it on that stream. I do want to move it though, or just kind of fiddle with it more because it's not quite right for that area. Okay. You love playing the game, you says it's so fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I try to cut like I've been playing Pokemon the Pocket version, right? Pokemon Pocket. And there's the new there's a season going on right now where you verse other people. And I played one game maybe a couple weeks ago and I lost, and it was a really terrible one too. Like the cards were just way too OP. And I was like, okay, I can't be bothered with that then. So I played another game last night because I'm like, okay, let me see if I can get a win on for this season just before it ends, whatever. And again, it was horrible. The cards were crazy. This was someone who was running some Moltres combined with a Charizard. And the Moltres, you had to attach one energy to it, and then you'd use the move, and you would have 3 coin spins. And you could add an energy to whatever card you wanted on your bench for each heads that you get. They got 3 heads in a row, by the way. Stuck it all on a Charmeleon that they had evolved from a Charmander. And they kept attaching energy to it up to the point of 8, I think it was, or it was either 6 or 8. They evolved it into the Charizard and proceeded to do 200 damage, killing my Solgaleo instantly, which I was able to evolve, and I got rid of one of the Moltres. But then, at that point, because they killed my Solgaleo, it's an X Pokemon, so they got 2 points. No, I didn't get 3 heads. My opponent got 3 heads. So then, at that point, it was like, good, they've killed my Solgaleo. I have no other Pokemon I can really use at this point because that attack that you use with the Charizard requires them to take off 2 energy, but because they attach so much energy to it, they could then do that 200 damage attack again on the next move. And I was gone, just like that. I was like, what? Absolute worst experience. And the thing is, they had 2 Moltres on the board as well. They pulled one Moltres in the active, and they had another backup in case I killed the other one too early that they had already put energy on. So they were prepared for whatever it pulled out. They were prepared. I couldn't do anything about it. So my deck that was strong is now no longer. I feel like it just gets absolutely whatever happens. Either I've got that bug, that stupid bug, Mega Beat, Ultra Beast, or I guess I've got this Moltres Charizard combo, and it was just not an enjoyable battle. There are some battles I've genuinely enjoyed because it was like, okay, this is like, you're really smart, you know, like people doing some really smart moves to get themselves out of sticky situations, and it was like they would win just, and it would be super fun. I don't enjoy the just sudden, oh, this is like an instant win type situation. It's a strategy. I'll praise them for the strategy on that, honestly. It's deserved. But it wasn't fun. Yeah, the buzz wall, yeah. Look, it's good. It's an absolute meta play. I respect it. It just wasn't fun to play against, that's all. Takes out a lot of the longer term strategy. I like playing longer term strategy and have a bit more fun with it. Instead of instant steamroll. Had the Charizard X deck when the game first out, but it takes too much to set up. Well, with the Moltres, all you gotta do is pull a Moltres. And you just do your energy set and you're good. I thought all the mobile Pokemon games died out. Pokemon Pocket is still going well, I think. Okay. Aw, thank you for coming in, Haru Hachi. Have yourself a lovely sleep. Yeah, no, go get yourself some good rest. Rest your neck. Hope the sewing went well. How's Pokemon Go? I play a little bit. I haven't actually gone out for a walk yet. So every now and again, I'll just open the app, capture the Pokemon that are around me at the time, and yep. That's me. I'm happy, I guess. I've been wanting to go out for a walk, but every time like I open it up, it's nighttime at that point, or it's absolutely pouring down rain. I was thinking today I might go out for a little walk, and then the rain just started coming down in absolute sheets. And I was like, okay, that's not happening. Anytime I've woken up and gone, okay, I'm going to go for a walk today and go capture a couple extra Pokemon. Because there's so many that aren't, like, they're all grayed out, which means I haven't got them yet. Just out in the neighborhood. And every time I decide to, the rain just pours down the hardest it's ever poured in a week. So I'm like, okay, never mind that. Trying to hold an umbrella while trying to play Pokemon Go at the same time is not fun. I've done it. It's not good. Zard seeing some use in the IRL TCG. 180 base damage plus 50 for every prize your opponent takes. And its ability attaches energy to any Pokemon they have upon Evo, so it's pretty good late games. Oh god. Ooh, I don't like the steamroll strategies. I respect it. I just don't like it. Does that make sense? There we go. Got all the water in. Okay, we're gonna have to get some buckets to fill in the rest of that because it hasn't automatically filled. But that's alright. Hi Levzeri, how you doing? And welcome back into Twitch. It's been a year since you stopped using Twitch. Wow. What you got? What got you back into it today? It's good to have you back. Welcome on in. Expanded the area for the Pokestop across the street for you, and since then you kind of stopped playing while walking. Oh no! Because you can just scan one while you're at home. Oh gosh. They have those, is it Gigantamax battles, they call them? At the moment. And I had one that's like popped up perfectly within range, and I did a couple of those before it changed again. I remember back when I was in, I think it was in my earlier days of making YouTube content, I needed an excuse to get outside, so I used Pokemon Go for that, and actually worked really well. I got out and was talking to people and everything. It was nice. And then I kind of just stopped when... I think I just got bored one day, and then that was unfortunately the end of a lot of my, let me go out and do things type situation. Now there's just no one to get the legendary Pokemon with, so it's just kind of disappointing. How am I still talking about Pokemon? Oh, yo. Okay. Having a great day, thank you. Just chilling and watching. Watching me. Hope you're having a great day too. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Aussie accent though, it's iconic. I haven't... My Aussie accent is much less existent than it probably should be. But as long as people still think I sound Australian these days, I'll take it. Every now and again, you might have a slight element of American in there. American pronunciation. Because I talk to so many people from around the world that I kind of pick up their speech mannerisms. chops and changes. Pearl's Australian? Oh my gosh, no way! You wouldn't have thought. Yeah, isn't there like something I found interesting too? Yeah, for Pokemon Sun, I know this is not Pokemon Go, but Pokemon Sun, there was a QR code you can scan to unlock some like another Pokemon or something from Pokemon Sun. Does anyone remember? I saw that came up on Google and I was like, oh, that's kind of fun. It's nice that it doesn't expire. Glad our American accents are rubbing up on you. My Australian viewers might be a little bit saddened by that. Okay, is that all the flow there? Yep, we're good. Nice. Doing the Canadian sorry is fun. Substantive rewards, Pokemon like that, Scarlet and Violet had some too. See, once I finish like the main storyline, I check out, pretty much. Like, once I see those credits roll, that's me done. Even though there's more content. I don't know, my brain just it doesn't keep going. Just stops. So I do miss a little bit for that reason. I want to I want to still play Pokemon Sun for a little bit longer, but my brain's not as like, okay, let me play now. I don't know, I haven't been, once I finished it, I'm kind of done. Checked out. I do want to play Pokemon Sword though. I know I haven't finished that one by any means. And I should probably. We're almost there. Where's this one? Okay, that needs to go there. That one needs to go there, and that one needs to go. Oh, yep, that one fixed itself. That's good. We got one. That's flowing that way, so that goes there. Land. Okay, drop the team for Sun. Oh, I did at the start of the stream. I had Raichu up until from the very start to the very end because I got Pichu early. Primarina. We got... Oh, that just broke instantly. I ended on Solgaleo. I also had Chansey. Gosh, I'm trying to remember the names of them now. I had it all at the start of the stream. Lurantis, Chansey, Solgaleo, Primarina, Raichu, and then the last one, it was Toucanon. Was my last one. Can we get the IP? No, this is a private server. Pronoum was my maiden moon. Its name is Bishi. And you had a Lurantis too? Nice. I barely used Lurantis, unfortunately. Lurantis kind of just sat and watched for most of the Pokemon battles. I just didn't need to use it. Primarina was an absolute goat. Like, it just did so well for most of it. I didn't really commonly need to use many other Pokemon. Like, that's all Gen 7 Pokemon and also Chansey. I thought Chansey was like, man, Chansey's got a crazy amount of health. It turns out Chansey's just not very strong. It's just a tank Pokemon. So I didn't have many situations where Chansey was in a battle either, to be honest. My common Pokemon that I used were probably Toucanon, Raichu, and Prismarina. They were the three ones. Think you missed No, I said Solgaleo. And Tapu Koko only came in at the end after the Elite Four, where I haven't really played much. I think I've done like 1 or 2 battles with Tapu Koko and it just died because it was kind of weak to the Pokemon I was against. So... Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, involved into Blissey. Yeah, I end-evolved it. But Blissey was just not very strong. Its attacks were kind of not great. But there was probably just a user error for part of that. I did use it in the Elite Four. So it did something. It did kill a fainter Pokemon all by itself, but despite the amount of health it had, like the damage it was still taking was still quite a lot. Even if it was just a regular move or if it wasn't effective, it was still a chunk of damage. Got really fond of Aggron. Aggron's a cool Pokemon. Thank you, boy. We'll see you stronger in PvP play where tactics like tanking are a little more effective. Yeah. Little less so on NPCs. Okay. It was still pretty easy. I still remember back in the days when I was a kid, it could have just been me a skill issue, but the Elite Four used to be really hard. I would have some big trouble trying to get through the Elite Four as a kid. Because it was basically a endurance situation. You need to make sure you had enough items to heal up your Pokemon and everything afterwards. Made sure you had enough ethers to fix your movesets. But nowadays it's like, oh yeah. I had to redo the Elite Four because I killed Tapu Koko in the first go. And it was like, oh yeah. It's done. Done the last guy already. It's fine. Well, I didn't have to redo the entire Elite Four, just the last fight. The last fight was really easy. How many Pokemon are there? There is like, what, 1,200 or something different Pokemon now? Something like that. A lot of Pokemon. Quite different from the original 151. I had a stone. Stone in here, it's fine. Wait, I can pull it out. Boop. Dun, dun. Hi, Clever Fox, how you doing, lovely? Or 1,225. Okay, I was mixing up my 2s and my 1s, apparently. Quite a big difference. Hi, Clever Fox, how you doing? Welcome on in. The original 151 is still... They still hold a special place in my heart. When you played Platinum, you struggled on Lucian and first tried Cynthia. You first tried Cynthia? I remember Cynthia's battle. I think I had troubles with Platinum when it came to that. Cynthia was big strong. I don't remember exactly which ones I had problems with on that one. I don't think it was a crazy big problem. I think it was okay. But I remember that one being at least a little bit challenging. Boop. Okay. Oh, and then we finally get to see with the water for the first time. That looks nice. That's working. Ignore the big flat area and obviously where it needs to improve. But shape-wise, that's not too bad. Gotta add a bit of stone over here to bump out that curve a little more. It's fairly nice, isn't it? X and Y was very fun. I don't remember X and Y at all. I'm pretty sure I've played through one of them. Up until probably at least the Elite Four, but I don't remember it. Do you have any personal go-tos for a team? Not particularly. I just aim to cover all the type matches, basically, or at least the majority of the type matches, so I at least have something to go to if I'm versing a Pokemon that can do a super effective. I very much aim to wipe out Pokemon in one move. Like, that's my biggest aim. Honestly. If I can't wipe out a Pokemon in one move, I haven't made it strong enough. That's the way I play. Which it actually works quite well, honestly. It's one move and two pretty much at max is usually what my team ends up doing. 1 KOs only. I love the 1 KOs. I just always aim for them. Gotta be a super effective crazy movesets. So, and it usually works out, honestly. My fights with people are so quick now. Previously, in the big boss battles, it would take me a hot second, but nowadays I just one-hit KO everything all the time. Okay. I could have sworn, guys, the Team Skull, by the way, for Pokemon Sun, they were weak. There was nothing hard about Team Skull. I remember at least your enemy bad guys would be hard to fight. At least in some way. Like, for example, I think I remember Giovanni being kind of difficult. Team Skull, so weak. Like, I never felt like, oh man, I gotta go into a fight with Thingamajiggy. Get his name already. He had like 3 Pokemon or something. It was just so weak. Was the real bad guys are supposed to be Aether? Well, even Aether wasn't that hard though. Like I killed her in like a couple of moves. It was done. It was super easy. 'Cause even Aether like nothing. No big challenge there. So yeah, it was just kind of, I don't know. Either Pokemon's too easy now, or I've just, I don't know. I overdo it. Bit more as a comic relief than serious antagonists. Also, Lucamine is the main antagonist, not Guzma. But Lucamine is still wasn't hard either. I killed Lucamine in like 2 moves. It's just so easy. All right, I gotta figure out what I'm doing with this. Because obviously, like, this ain't gonna stay like that. Maybe we bump... I'm tempted to, like, bump out this cliff a little bit to here. Give it more shape or something? I don't know. I think definitely with Pokemon Sun and Moon, the XP share, getting that right from the very beginning, does change a lot. And it's really easy. It's like, it gives a lot of XP, I found. Because usually, I remember in the past, when you had old games and you were given, like, if you managed to find the XP share, it was about maybe a third to halfway through the game by that point before you got it or something like that, if my memory goes correct. Let's go sleep. And it wasn't even that good. It would be a pretty small amount of XP. But with Pokemon Sun and Moon, I felt like the XP share was so much so that, like, they were just keeping up with my main Pokemon. Hey, you can't turn off the XP share in the new games. You can turn it off in Sun and Moon. Don't know if that's a hot take. I don't know. I found it really easy, though. Could be a hot take. I could have also turned it off, but I was enjoying the casual play. It's not so much a critique, just more of a statement, I think. Just an observation versus the older games. Sword and Shield onwards, it's on permanently? Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, is it you preferring the XP share as an item? No, I don't think that's a hot take at all. Nah. You'd be fine for that. Like, it makes it for a more casual playthrough. And at the end of the day, like, yeah, the main audience is kids. So, I think difficulty options would probably be nice. So, like, if you're fighting NPC characters, maybe their Pokemon a higher level or something by standard, and maybe they, like, use more potions and stuff to heal their Pokemon. Because I found that a lot of the battles that I had, not many NPCs actually used healing potions. To be fair, when you're one-shotting them, they can't use healing potions. But even the times where there were situations where, okay, you should probably use a healing potion now, they don't. So it would be kind of cool if there was maybe a setting that upped that a little bit. They added difficulty options to Black and White, but it wasn't well implemented. What kind of difficulty options for that? What did they do? Alright, so I still need to look at my terrain, what I'm doing with it. Gotta fix that, but how do I want to fix it? If I have something up this side, I think needs to join up there. What if this section... I need some kind of flow up. That's what I'm missing. That's what it's lacking. Maybe if I have a piece that comes out this way, and then we have a flow that goes up this way and connects up with that. That might be valid. Let's try. Let's see if we can just mark out roughly where I would do a cliff edge here. I'm doing this in third person so I can see the shape. And then we kind of bring this down to the front. Yeah, it could probably look nice. Build that up a little bit. Black and White, you have to complete the game to unlock hard mode and then restart. Oh. So the thing is, when I play through a Pokemon game, I don't often restart them. And if I do restart, I play for like half an hour and then I put it down and never pick it up again. I'm not much of a replay person when it comes to Pokemon. So it's a bit of a shame that they put a difficulty at the end of the game. You can make Pokemon harder for yourself though, don't use items, play in set mode. I get that. I get that, Xylophone, but it's not my style. You know, I want the characters to have, you know, higher levels rather than me going, okay, let me give a personal challenge. Let me just not use items that the game purposefully gives you to use. I would rather it just be a harder battle, you know, something that feels more strategic. Rather than just saying, oh, you just couldn't use that. You can do that logistically in any game, you could limit yourself. But I just want the NPCs to promote a tougher challenge in the sense of their own strategies. You know, it's a different feeling rather than just making a self-implemented challenge. I do that to extend playtime and illusion of more content. What, for the difficulty stuff after the credits and everything? You still got happy 3-year anniversary to the Double Life finale? Is that today? Does Double Life finish today? 3 years ago. That's insane, isn't it? 3 years of Double Life, like being a thing that exists on YouTube. Craziness. That's awesome. Okay, bosses so hard. The bosses are too. Nah, they're meant for kids, so they're naturally a bit easier. And I understand that for sure. You always forget about the consumables. Beat Pokemon Silver pretty much without any consumables a few months ago. Felt bad after moving to the second region because your mons are way too strong. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I used to, I would be the kid that would over-level my Pokemon before I moved on. Genuinely, I remember doing it in times before I even left the first area or the first kind of zone-ish. I don't remember if it was like if I got to the second town or not, but I would evolve my Pokemon to the second level before I would leave. I found it a fun thing. Like, I was just really like, man, I want to know what my Pokemon looks like. It's only level 18. Let me just stay here and just level them up. So I genuinely, I would over-level my Pokemon because I really wanted to know what the evolution was, and it made my casual play a lot less difficult. So that's what I did. It was really fun. I remember enjoying it. When Pokemon was so fresh that you had no idea, like a Pokemon evolving was like, oh my gosh, Pokemon evolving, what's it gonna turn into? Was the most exciting thing ever. Before everybody knew about all the different evolutions and stuff. It was the best. You always get me so excited. Yeah, same. There's something about them, and now we all know about them, and they're less exciting now, but you know. Oh, that actually worked really well. Okay. That works. All right, let me now do a little bit of moss. You're finishing Pokemon Sword at the moment? Nice. That's my next task is Pokemon Sword. Because at least I haven't finished any of, like, either of those two. I haven't finished Shield and I haven't finished Sword, so it's going to be a new experience versus me playing Moon and just simply forgetting about it. Megan, thank you. Thank you for the 14 months. Not too bad, not too bad. Thank you. Thank you very much for the kind words, lovely. I hope you're having a beautiful evening yourself. Thank you so much. Sword is so easy? Really? Oh, man. You like Legends Arceus? I know it's a bit different though. I enjoyed Arceus. I had a time with that game, honestly. It was a bit laggy in some areas, but it was alright. Something I found with Pokemon Sun actually was the duo battles. So when you had 4 Pokemon on the screen at the time, I was playing it on my 3DS, specifically the one that's called New 3DS. That's actually the name of it. I was playing on my New 3DS, and it was laggy. It was framey. Whenever we got into a 2v2 battle, until one Pokemon died, it's probably running at like 10, 15 frames a second or something. It like cut in half. It was bad. And then you kill one Pokemon, and with 3, it was like, oh, there you go, it's back to normal again. Okay. Wasn't good. It was fun, to get me wrong. All the gyms are well designed, barring the 8th, but difficulty-wise, it's like, it's just like Honkshu. Ah. I think I had a good time versing the Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. Sorry, versing the leaders in Scarlet and Violet. They were quite fun. And the battle music and everything was so epic. I liked that one. Do I want to like bump it outwards? Or bump it inwards? I think bump it outwards. I think outwards kind of like looks nicer in this instance. Yeah, we're gonna go for a convex shape rather than a concave. And then we can connect it up with this one over here. Like so. Let's bump this out properly. Oops. And then we just keep doing this for a second. There. Connect that up. Connect that up. And that should be alright. Okay. Cousin is so into the games, he's like top 250 in one of them. Wow. Craziness. So let's go. Pearl's a constant reminder for me on how old the hermits really are. I mean, I'm the youngest on the server. It's a very, very big range of ages on here. The Indigo Disc Battles? Indigo Disc Battles? What are those? I don't have any moss left. Oh, I do. There we go. Really? Yep. Everyone thinks Gem's younger, but I am the youngest on the server. I am 29. I just want to quickly remind you guys too, that is not an invitation to say your ages in chat. Please be careful with that. Internet safety and all. DLC for Scarlet Violet are pretty good. I'm pretty sure I played them, but I barely remember them. Okay, by a matter of weeks, right? Yeah, we are... Gem is just under a month older than me. Am I out of rockets? Or did I switch them by accident? Switched them by accident. Younger by 2 weeks before every younger. I think it's more like 3 weeks, I think. Just under a month. Someone's sleeping. You thought Jen was in her mid-20s? No, we're both in our late 20s. Very late 20s. Okay. How is that looking? Yeah, let's get in there. A little bit of fix up to do on this curve here. Bump it out by a block should fix that. Yeah, that helps. I might lessen... Actually, I'm going to lessen this curve. I'm going to make it a bit more shallow here. Probably look a bit nicer. A little bit shallower. Oops. Almost? Yep, almost. Good. Okay, gotta fix that bit. That's a little better, I think. I think the curve's still not quite right. It's because of this bit. I haven't cleaned up that bit yet. Okay, that's okay. And that should be looking better, though, once we connect all this up. Pearl and Gem keep switching around the young feels. Do we? I don't know if I've ever seen any. Maybe like there's been maybe 1 or 2 people have said I've seemed younger, but most people put Gem younger. Jim is older than Pearl? Jim is older than Pearl. I'm pretty sure. Jimmy is close to Gem's birthday, isn't he? Will Gem be on tonight? I don't know. I think a lot of people are in life series mode at the moment. I don't know how many people are gonna be on. Reliably so, based on that. I think some people are relaxing or working on like kind of like other solo things at the time. I opened my IRL videos today and did a little bit of kind of polishing on that in some places. Live series is currently ongoing? Sure indeedy. We just recorded episode 3 this morning. According to Instagem is editing. I'm assuming the live series for that. Real lot to edit. Yeah, I mean, like, streaming, you'll probably find that the streaming schedules, if we're, like, constantly on it, not much is going to change there. But videos might slow down for the Hermitcraft just while live series is going. Was anybody stream? No, we don't stream the live series. Live series is recorded only, and it's always been that way. Okay. Let's get in there. I think we can bump... do I want to bump out that? I can probably bump that little corner out a little bit. That little corner a little bit, you know? Or the little. Oops. Let's just take those out of my offhand at this point. Okay. We do that. Maybe full commit to that shape, and then we bring out this one as well. Oops. Break that, and then that one can stay where it is. Nope, I'm gonna bump that out too. Okay. Can even do a little bit of that and maybe start curving it inwards. Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. So that's something. It's kind of getting there. Still got a bit more work to do, but it's getting there. So I don't know what to do with this bit. Wasn't I gonna I was gonna cut into that, wasn't I? And just kind of create a floor up there. Kind of like it cut off. I just need to work out what shape I want to do on top. Who's currently on the server? I know Skizzy is. Skiz, Impulse, and Joel. Growls is too, but he's AFK. He's probably at a farm. Never mind. He's not AFK anymore. Okay. That's coming along though. I really want to do some like nice foresty area down this bottom of the hill. It's going to look so nice, I think. And once we get all the little buildings in and the little houses and the farmland, it's going to be nice. Okay, what are we at? We're at 310 right now. Should we play a little bit of Ghasketball and see if I'm going to suck at it or not? Could end up being a good run. Could end up being terrible. Who knows? Why don't I just use grass blocks but instead of expensive moss blocks? Because grass blocks, you have dirt on the side of it. When you use moss blocks, you have a really nice flow. It's not broken up by brown in the middle of it. See, that is dirt from the side. And that's moss from the side. Just looks nicer. I use grass when I want a texture. At the moment, we're still in blocking phase. So I'm just using solid colors. That's why the stone isn't textured yet either. So when I get to the proper texturing phase, that's when I start to mix in some of the grass. Don't have a good example right now because these are all on different hill sets. But you see here, I've still got some grass mixed in. I've also added some rooted dirt and everything. Like I use it in different situations. It's a good little texture block with grass. So I'm just blocking it out with moss because it's easy and I can get a better grasp and then I can add grass in at the relevant spots. What's the high score for Ghasketball? 27, I think. Unless Jevon beat it. I know he's been trying to. Moss is also decently cheap. Yeah, I've got a farm for moss. So I just turn it on whenever I'm running low. Alright, let me pause my ult. There we go, it's recording. Get rid of that. Let's give it a go. It's probably going to go terribly, but we'll give it a little shot. I think X got into the 30s? If X got into the 30s, I think I'm done then. I don't have the patience for that. Well, it still says 27. Still 27. But yeah, Jevon and I are even right now. Zuma's got 3 extra points. So
That's it, team. Hustle back. Hustle back.
I forgot that was a thing. So we can do a little try. I was lurking a little bit in Jev's stream today, and he mentioned having a reset button that he messaged Cub about it. like mid-round, which I would agree with, because if you're trying to get a high score, if you're messing up, if you mess up twice at the start and fall down, your run's done, basically. It's not like, yeah. If I've fallen a couple times at the start, then I just feel like, okay,
That's it, team.
I'm gonna wait for the game
Hustle
to end at
Hustle
that
back.
point. Thanks, I have to wait for the game to end at that point, because there's no point, like, trying. You just waste time. Caesar's been trying to get the high score. Skiz tried so hard to get 20 as it was. He's gonna pull through. Don't know how long he's gonna grind it out. Oh, we've got some coming soon things now. Okay, it's new. Okay, should I do like a little? I'll do like a little record thing just in case. Maybe you can have chat up on screen for some. All right, we're not gonna play too much. I'm not addicted to this one like I am the other ones, but it is fun nonetheless. So we can give it a good go. Actually, that's 4. Okay, let's give it a little rock and rolly. 1 hour later. I mean, we've got about 46 minutes. So we'll see how long we spend.
It's a great day for Ghasketball. Grab a snowball and 2 slow-falling potions. Ghasketball starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's give it a go. Hey, little Ghasty Woo. You're gonna get stuck on the glass. Alright, you're alright. This one's coming up to say hi. Are you too high? Down we go, please. Down we go, please. You're gonna get in my face. Hello. Alrighty, just get in my way. Why don't you get your butt a little down there? Okay, you're coming up, but I'm gonna use this one. Ooh. Go away! You're in my face! Shoo fly, don't bother me. Move your little gossy butt. Okay. Already took Hungry Hermitcraft. I know. I don't really... Part of me doesn't want to make a high score. I'm glad someone else is getting a high score at this point, and it's not me. Oh, what's going on here? What's happening here? Gosh, that was weird. Oh, you were... What are you all bouncing today for, huh? Okay, I'm going for this really tiny one. Alright, cool. I think this is gonna be a waste of time now. Yep. Alright, let's just run. They were so bumpy on that one. They were playing like ping pong with each other. That was so bouncy. Little bouncy little guys. I'm seeing this guy. Yep, there we go. Oh, what? Bruh! Alright, well at least let me get a 2. You're gonna come down, thank you.
End of the first quarter.
Oh, thank you. Alright, we'll get a 2.
2 points.
So not doing too great. That was so promising with the glitching forward. Yeah, sometimes they can just decide, oh, bouncy time! Alrighty. Oh, hi. You're already here. You're too far away for me to jump onto you. Let me get on you now. Thank you. More bouncy guys today. I'm gonna go on you. And then you. And then I like you if you come back. You gonna come back? Yes, you are. And then I'll get on this one, and then this one. And then I'm gonna get a 3. Okay. You just check the Minecraft announcement? What's the Minecraft announcement? What happened? Alrighty, here we go. Okay, these guys are gonna be all too far away, aren't they? Oh, and this one's coming. Go for this one here. And then this one's gonna come up. And then we're gonna have this one over here. Okay, you're gonna come down a little bit so then we can jump on you. Or one of you is gonna go down a little bit more so I can get on you. As long as you don't get bumped by anybody. Oh, yes, come down a little more. Nope, too high. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, that's fine. I think I can get the 3 from here. Oh, yeah, just.
Drink those potions. It's
They're adding a
halftime.
shelf? Shelves? Oh, I want to see that. Why do I find out while I'm in the middle of a game? We're gonna have shelves in Minecraft? That's amazing. Oh, I can't wait to see that. All right. Heck yeah. Okay, guys, you need to come back. You went way too far away. Okay. We're gonna have you. That's great. Oh, jeez, that was nervous. Okay, who's gonna come back? You're too high to come back. You need to chill out for a sec. So are you. Oh, no, you're fine. You're coming up to me. You're gonna get too high. Oop, stay there. Thank you. Then we're gonna go. Ooh, don't bump me. Ooh, okay. And if we get this guy, or yeah, there you go. Ooh, ooh. Jeez, don't do that. Ah! Oh, I'm right out of my slow falling because I didn't drink it. It's fine. Strategies. I was too focused on the shelf thing. Alright. I was distracted. Can't believe I made that without the slow falling potion. Could have gone real bad. This one? Oh, you bounced too high up, my little dude. I'm just vibing right now. Okay, too high. Thank you. That was beautiful. You're too high. You need to go down. Oh, thank you for the bridge. Appreciate you, bud. Ooh, that was risky. Okay, I think I can get the 3 from here. Easy. It's basically a vertical slab too. Oh my gosh. See, now I really want to see it. You guys are teasing me. What are we at, by the way? 17?
End of the third quarter.
Third quarter. Okay, you're gonna come up for me. Please don't bounce the guy that's in front of you. Okay. You're gonna be too high. No thanks. Okay, that's alright. Thank you for the bridge. Appreciate you, buddy. Too high. Okay, somebody come back, please. Nope, this one. Nope. You guys are all too high. No, no, no. Yep, come down and then give me a bridge. Keep going down. Keep going down. Stop just sitting there. Ooh, that was risky. It's fine. We got it. We're at 20 now. We gotta get 7 points. It's not happening. Yeah, we're in the final quarter. You gotta be a lot faster than I've been. I've been very chill today. You gotta be a lot faster than this. Okay, you're gonna be too high. Okay, you're coming. I'll jump for you. You. One of you two. Ooh, okay, you're gonna give me a little bit of extra room here. That's fine with me. Everybody resets. One of you are gonna come back, maybe. Oh, you're here. Okay.
9, 8, 7,
Oh, it moved.
6,
All right,
5,
go for a 1.
4, 3, 1 point. 2, 1.
I know I got distracted. To be fair, even though I got distracted at the shelves, 21 from being partially distracted is all right. Is it feeling easier after the changes? There's been no changes yet. Still the same. They're currently, I don't know if he's implemented anything, but he's only got coming soon signs right now. First game of the day too? Yeah, it was alright. It was casual. Alright, let me see these shelves. I'm guessing Twitter. Let me see. Minecraft. Oh yeah, Jim's editing past life. I recognize that. Okay. Minecraft. I see a pig. Have they not posted it on Twitter yet? It's on a YouTube short. Oh. Oh. But the snapshot's out? Okay, let me stop that recording too, by the way. How much is there? Is it just a shelf? Also an article. Okay, let me look at Minecraft.net then. Let's see. Oh, they've changed the site. Here we go, Minecraft preview. Oh, that's different. Let me share it to you guys. Hold on. Let me go studio mode real quick so I can make sure I'm sharing the right screen. What screen is that? That's Twitter. We want to go not that one, this one. Okay. And then I'm going to pop that up. Change the crop scaling. Do that. 1 second, guys. I'm getting it for you. Please hold, lovelies. Okay. That would probably work. And then we go boop. And then we go boops. And then we go boops. And then we go boops. That's sliding for the wrong side, but it's fine. Let me change that to the right. And then we change that to... That's the left. Okay. Okay, we have... Look, there it is. Okay. Please hold. We're fine. Okay, where am I looking? I'm looking over here. So look at these. We got... They're like little... They're kind of like item frames, but you can display 3 things in them. I'm assuming you can hopefully lie them flat. Also, it looks like they got different types for wood, too. That's funky. Wait, that one looks like it's powered, though. Is that copper? Personal features like copper columns and statues when fully oxidized, striking a random pose. Oh, okay. That's cute. Interact with the statue to change its pose or reanimate it by scraping off the patina. When connected to a redstone comparator, each statue pose emits a distinct signal, creating exciting engineering opportunities. Ooh. Interesting. This is going to be amazing for Tango. Imagine these guys and decked out. Shelves can display up to 3 items you can easily swap into and out of your inventory. Power adjacent shelves with redstone to connect them and swap out multiple items in your hotbar. What? Coming soon to Java Snapshot. So it's not on Java Snapshots yet? Because this was published today, so probably not ready. Well, it says 22nd. I'm guessing that's the 22nd in their time zone. You swap hotbars. Huh. But as something you place down though? That seems a really interesting mechanic. Experimental features. Shelf. The shelf is a new type of decorative block which comes in the following variants: oak, spruce, birch, jungle, acacia, dark oak, mangrove, cherry, pale oak, bamboo, crimson, and warped. Crafted from 6 matching blocks of any stripped log, stripped stem, or block of stripped bamboo. Filling top and bottom row. Recipe produces 6 shelves. Can store up to 3 item stacks. Ooh, 3 item stacks. So if you can do like an entire stack of an item on there. Interacting with any of the 3 slots on its front swaps the player's main hand item with the content of that slot. Shelf displays all items it contains in front of it, similar to an item frame. While a shelf is powered by redstone, its front texture changes to reflect that it's powered. When placed next to each other, up to 3 powered shelves will connect. Interacting with a single powered shelf swaps all contents with the 3 rightmost items in the player's hotbar. Does 2 is 6 rightmost, 3 swaps the contents for all items in the player's hotbar. I think that has definitely like game potential. Little mini game potential. Like imagine going into a different area and you've got to like maybe it gives you a new set of items that you can change to, right? So you start off with a set of gear and then maybe in another level it gives you like, oh, do you want to change to this new set of gear or do you want to keep the gear that you've got? Like that could be an interesting like mechanic to play with in a game. I matter which of the connected shells the player interacts with. But Golem turns into a statue block. Freeze around a pose. Drop any item it may be holding when it freezes. We'll keep its name if named with a name tag. Empty its hand. Interacting with the copper golem with an empty hand will drop its carried item. Now interacts with trapped chests. And waxing or scraping the copper golem using an axe now affects the durability of the axe. The copper golem saved by Totem Undying no longer becomes passive. Copper Golem, saved by Totem of Undying, no longer becomes passive. This also says MCP, so I presume it's not on all editions. Does that mean it wants to kill you? I don't fully understand that one. That is MCP though, anyway. Copper Golem no longer continues chest interaction animation while panicking. Now sorts differently named items of the same type together. Now sorts differently named items of the same type together. Huh. Now sorts the same item together even when durability is different. Copper Golem chest interaction now sounds now match the animation more closely. Now turns its head when looking at the player. If you killed him while they had a totem, they would bug out. Oh, okay. Interesting. So if you try and kill them, they would come and kill you, like hit you back, or they get angry at you? Decorative block, statue block. Dye colors, now updated icons. Oh, okay. So our set of dyes now look different. Some blocks that could catch fire with flint and steel at the top stone slab or wood stair will now also catch fire during fire explosions such as those from fireballs. Grass blocks will now catch fire with flint and steel or fire. Grass blocks? You telling me if I put some flint and steel down on a world with fire spread on, that it's just gonna set fire to the entire thing? What? What? Oh, it's glass blocks. Hold on, I read that as grass blocks. It's glass blocks, not grass. Sorry, I read that wrong. Glass blocks. Why? But why do glass blocks catch fire? It's glass. And why is a stone slab catching fire? But glass blocks? Just that they'll catch fire. Maybe not spread. Yeah, I read it as grass blocks. Can you imagine if it was grass? And you lit fire to some planes and just the entire place lights on fire in an instant? That'd be crazy. Okay. Copper chest. Hostile members now have a chance to spawn with copper armor equipped. Hostile members can pick up and use copper weapons and armor. Fix an issue where the player sleeping animation would start before the player climbed into bed. Graphical. Update volumetric fog configs for PC to have more consistent steps in performance impact, while also maximizing image quality for cost. Support for subsurface scattering. Fix rain and snow lighting up fire above the light source environment visuals. Updated max render distance to 28 for vibrant visuals. Increased thickness on block selection wireframe. Okay, wolves no longer start shaking off water if they're already shaking off water. Alright. New edit world page available to try for realms. Okay, and some technical updates. Okay, so the main thing we're looking at is the technical aspects of the copper golem and the shelves up here. I don't think it's enough for me to go and dive into a snapshot yet, but it does seem quite interesting. I'm looking forward to it. I think there's minigame potential with this hotbar swapping thing, majiggy. So, this sounds pretty cool. Sounds pretty cool. It's got potential. We've been asking for shells for a while now. I think, and from what I read, it can take a whole stack of blocks. So like a stack of wheat, I'm guessing, for example. Intriguing. Very intriguing. Sorry, it gets framey on Minecraft and I'm not clicked into it. I wish they would remove that. There's a setting now with Minecraft where if you're not like tabbed into it or focused on it, like it tries to save performance for your computer, but it also means you can't just idle like on your screen. You know, it starts to lose its frames. I kind of wish they would allow us to turn that off. It's just minimal, like different focus types rather than being able to turn it off. Because it's just where is it? I know I've got my mod on, but it's on here as well. Yeah, this one. So the AFK or minimize, like there's no off. We can't turn it off. What, that was a sodium thing? I'm pretty sure it's in the actual game. Maybe don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it was. But there's only one or the other. We'll try if it's a bit better on that anyway. It is vanilla. I thought so. Probably a mod to turn that off. I don't know why there's not an option to turn it off in the first place. Like, I don't want it on at all. My computer can handle a little bit of idling in the background. The thing is, I've had it on minimize and it's still been problematic. So, either way, I don't like it. Alright, let's give this another go. Let's go into another little recordy button. And let's give this another option. I just had a little brewing.
It's a great day for Ghasketball. Grab a snowball and 2 slow-falling potions. Ghasketball starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, here we go. So we gotta be a little quicker. This guy's coming up. Don't get bumped, please. Alright, we're fine. Okay, you guys are gonna get too high. Too high by the time you get to me. Your turn. Then you, and then now the 3. Okay. I know, werewolf. How you doing, lovely? Welcome on in. Now, how are they spread? Oh, they're spread alright. I need to lead him over. What's the record for Ghasketball? 27. I've gone 24 as my max. They were well spread, and they all just started going towards the other side of the stupid thingamajiggy. Rude. Okay, is this guy gonna come up high enough? Yeah, he's alright. Okay, everybody go. Go away. Too close. Okay, you're gonna come up a little bit. Thank you. You're gonna be too high by the time you get to me. This guy's gonna come in this it. This guy's gonna do a little bit of movement. This guy's gonna be too high. This guy's gonna be just right. And maybe one more. I'm not gonna quite make that 3. This guy right here, I'm seeing. There we go. And we're good. Okay, spread. How are we doing? That's pretty good. As long as there's enough over at the front side, then it's alright. Okay, who have we got? You're gonna be my first little ghosty boy? It's fine with me. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, you want to come back? You want to turn around? No, you're good? Alright, this guy's coming over. Oh, no.
End of the first quarter.
I'm gonna restart that. End of the first quarter. Well, I got 6, so we're on track at least. Did make a mistake there, though. This guy's gonna be too high. Oh, no, he's alright. Oh, what? Why did I was on that guy! Why did I just get pushed off? I was on it. Oh my gosh. Hi Sullivan, how you doing, lovely? I don't do the shout out thing, but I read out your name when I read your message. How you doing, lovely? Okay. Everyone's like not quite in the right spot. This guy was looking promising. I started off strong, and now it's going downhill, unfortunately. None of this is helping me out. We're all in just the wrong location. Why did you go so rapidly up? Go down. Yeah, this game's already lost. I've spent way too much time here. You're all too high up! Go down! Gosh. Silly billies. Come on, somebody come up that's not crazy high up. Or is gonna get bumped out of the way by your comrades. Yeah, this game's lost. It's already dead game. I mean, like this game, not Ghasketball. Just want to reiterate that. This game is at a lost cause. Alright. Just in case anybody took that completely wrong. There we go. Alright, I'll just go for a 2. I wasted so much time on that one. That was pretty bad.
2 points.
That was very bad. Okay. Hopefully you're all spread a little bit better, though. Chalk that one up to ping, I think. I don't know.
Drink those potions. It's halftime.
I might be able to do one jump before I drink. Ooh, just in time. Oh, come on! Yeah, oh, and I'm here. I didn't click the bed. Alright. Let's hope I didn't break Cub's redstone. Because I didn't click the bed. Well. Fingers crossed I didn't break it. Hopefully, Cub's redstone is break-proof in that instance. Where's my nearest ender chest? Is it over here? Nope. Where is my nearest ender chest? I would have broken because you're out of the loaded chunks of the redstone. That's currently running, so you might break the timings of it. So we'll see if Cub's redstone is chunk-proof. Just need these really. Friends with Sky, I think proves his redstone somewhat. I don't know, sometimes you just can't really help too much when you unload the chunks. That'll be enough fireworks. I'm gonna click the bed. Because I'm human. And human forget things sometimes. Will she make it back there in time? Oh, I don't care about that game. It was starting off well, but it was doomed the moment I fell off that ghast. And then spent ages trying to find another one. So I don't mind. Oh, well, thank you, Sam Williams. I'm glad you liked the series. It was a good series. Kind of wish I didn't stop it, but it was quite extensive to make that series because I was building every single day at 4+ hours a day. Plus, then I had to make the video and stitch it together. There was a lot going on with that. Well, the music's gone, which makes me worried. But I think that's because it's a note block, so should be still good. We'll see. Hopefully I haven't broken it. Didn't click the stupid. Where'd the other bottle go? I didn't eat the other potion yet.
That's it, team. Hustle back. Hustle back.
Okay, let's see what happens. I'm gonna click the bed. It's okay, guys. Something about face planting the ground kind of reminds me that I need to click the bed. I don't know. Something about that. Okay, we're gonna have to wait and see what happens here. Because I'm not gonna use potion. It's a dead game. It's that game fried. Oh, I need that. Okay, I'll take another one of those. Hopefully it's not broken. Where's my stuff? Where did I put it? That one. Okay, give it some time. Because I think it had just gone into second half, so it's still gone into third half. Oh no, third half is the second half bit where I need to drink it. Fingers crossed. We're gonna play Peak again? Yes, I have another stream for Peak scheduled this Friday. I say this Friday, it'll be Saturday for Australians, but Friday for the majority of you guys. Come on, change the quarter, please. I really haven't broken it. I feel like there would be some break protection. It's about 2 minutes-ish, I think, per quarter. It feels really long when you're not doing anything.
End of the third quarter.
Oh, it's fine. It's all good. It's still working. Good. Can I see any of the redstone? It's actually crazy the amount of redstone that's going on here. Lamp off equals game active, lamp on, game off. Okay, that's cool. That's working then. Just worried that I broke it. But I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Locks button while game is running, so can't activate again. Oh, he does have a protection on that. We were wondering that. If we pushed it to like press start game again, whether it would quote unquote reset or do anything. But no, he's got it locked. He has put the protection on that. Whoa. That's the scoreboard. Look at that chunk. Crikey. But he's not using smooth stone. Smooth stone. Which is intriguing. Wow, look at how do you even... That's craziness. So we're gonna spend time looking at the gubbins while the time is going, because I can't start another game until it's done. Wow. Like, how do you just figure out, like, look at all this. It's so squished. The fact that people can fit that is crazy. Looks repeater, so rare to see. It is, yeah. I've got one of those on the moss farm. It's the one that I followed the tutorial for, though, so it wasn't me. You don't see those very often at all. Huh. I can see the element of use for it now that I can see that, yeah, that power is then locking that. When that gets powered off, then that line becomes active again. Smart. Smart. Golly, look at the redstone.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
My score was doing so well. I'm so sad.
1.
Okay. Okay, everything's still working. We're good. Okay, we're fine. Happy New Year. Right, I was doing so well. Oh, that was so sad. All right, let's try this again. Here we go. Olga's right. That should...
It's a great day for Ghasketball.
Yeah, cool.
Grab a snowball and 2 slow-falling potions. Ghasketball starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, don't give up there, wait. Alright, fine. Who's gonna come back up there with that? You are? You're gonna be my chosen today? Ooh, I was hoping that guy would stop and be my bridge, but it didn't happen. Okay, you're too high. Oh, there we go. You're my bridge. Thank you, buddy. Too high. Bridge, thank you. Appreciate it. Love it when they do that. You're gonna be our next bridge. Someone from below want to come up? A little bit more than that? That's okay. You gonna be my bridge? No, no bridge? That's okay. This one's gonna come up. But of course he's getting squished by all the others, so that's not happening. You're gonna be my bridge? No, you're not. Lots of you in front of me now. One of you. Get in the right position, please. Thank you. Oh, ooh, ah! Oh, come on. I just went straight from getting a potential 3 to a 1. Alright, this game's done already. As soon as you spend all that time on that and get a 1, it's done. So, I would love for a reset button mid-round. Because that's, that doesn't work. This guy right here. You're too high. Somebody... Who wants to come? You're all gonna be too high. It ain't gonna work. Everybody's gonna be too high today. I'm not working in my favor right now. They were going really well in the casual first game. Too high. Come on. Somebody. Whoop. Oh, that's risky. Okay, we're fine. I think I can get 3 from here.
End of the first
Dud
quarter.
game.
2 points.
Dud game. We'll try to get a bit of practice in using this one anyway. But dud game. Don't give up. No. Well, it's not about giving up. It's about knowing that if you want to get a high score, you can't waste that much time. Once you waste that much time, you're done. You're too high. You're gonna be a bridge for me? Thank you. Nice when they do that. Thank you for getting in my way. I was gonna jump to that ghast. Rude. Thank you for being a bridge. You're gonna get in my way. Gonna go for this guy. Can't make 3 there. That's alright.
2 points.
Can you go up on stairs? You can kind of like... You can jump a little bit onto the ghast, but it's not as much as you think because we don't have double jump. And they are an entity. They are based on entity collision, so can get a little rough. Okay, we're gonna go for this guy here. Ooh, you got bumped. That was close. See, I can't jump on that guy. He's too high already. I would just end up getting pushed out of him, unfortunately. Okay, this guy's coming. This guy. So I will restart this one because this one's not going to get us where we need to go. Whoop, should be able to get it. Yep, thought so. It was another 2.
2 points.
27 is the highest score, and my high score is 24.
Drink those potions. It's halftime.
This one right here. That one's gonna turn around and come back. Might be able to, oh, maybe not. You're gonna be too high by the time you get here. All of you are gonna be too high by the time you get here. Might be able to get on you anyway. Yep, there we go. You're coming for me. Thank you. You're also coming for me, but you've got another ghast on your case. Too high. Off you go. Okay, this one stopped for me. That's okay. I could just jump for a 2 right now, just for the sake of it. I'm gonna go for a 2. Because this game's done anyway.
2 points.
What's our score currently? 9? Already halfway through, so I'm already behind. So I already knew that. So we're chilling on this one anyway. Whee. We're just doing little fun jumps now. Okay, the ghasts are not cooperating very well. They did really well in the first game when I wasn't really paying much attention, but I'm in a bit of a tough time now. I say that. Oh, nope, yep. Wow, okay. That's fine. That was really well until I got bounced out. That's okay. I'm going to experiment more. Alrighty, here we go. So the reason I like some of the ghasts look like they'd be good to jump on straight away, but the problem is they're really unpredictable and they can suddenly turn and then you just get pushed out. So you gotta like really make sure that they're not gonna turn around suddenly on you. And then sometimes they do this where they just don't come up for a while. So this one I can make. Because you also got to account for the fact that when you jump onto a ghast, you have a chance to like kind of land not quite enough on the hitbox.
End of the 3rd quarter.
And you get pushed out the side. I can jump up on you. One of you, I don't think I can quite make that 3. You go down a little bit and out of my face. Yep. And everybody move so I can see, please. Thank you. What's the snowball for? Happy ghasts are attracted to snowballs, so it brings the ghast to you. Okay, the spread's actually okay at the moment. I might leave them where they are. Walk across the windows on the left side. On the left side? I don't think you'd want to, really. Don't know. I guess maybe technically. I feel like it wouldn't be within the spirit of the game though if you did that anyway. Okay, I'll lead you guys back. That's alright. You wanna be a bridge for me, buddy? You don't? Okay, that's fine. This one in the middle I want. You guys are gonna be too high. Can we bridge? Thank you. Need to get a little bit further, a little bit quicker though. This one I can jump up on. Alright, let's just go for 2. Why not?
2 points.
We go for a snowball right about now. Snowball? You wanna just eat a snowball? Game 1 distracted, Game 2 died, Game 3 gas issue. I know. Game 1 actually went really well. Game 1 was nice and casual. I like when it's casual. It feels more fun. When you're like getting nervous about every jump you're making.
7, 6, 5,
4.
4,
I'll just make myself slide through the ground now, I think.
2, 1.
Yep. Now I have no slide falling. So now we have to get down without thingamajiggy. Alright. Thank you. That'll do. Alright, got it. If you're the one in high school, but go against the spirit of the game, you could just get the 3 but never go down the water chute. That would be completely against the rules, I think, rather than spirit of the game. That would be abusing the system. That one's abusing the environment. That one's abusing the system. Okay, which I don't feel like it feels really for either of those. Alright, let's try again. 2 and 4. Okay, 14. That was terrible.
It's a great day for Ghasketball. Grab a snowball and 2 slow-falling potions. Ghasketball starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go! Okay, too high. Oh, you're gonna be a bridge for me. Thank you. Okay, want one of you guys down there to see me. This guy over here is gonna see me. He didn't see me. Alright, we'll go for a 1 then. Just to make sure it's not wasted at least, but I'm getting 1 already. Not good. What if you throw the snowball at one of the ghasts? That doesn't get you anywhere that you want to go. You just end up hurting the ghast and you lose your snowball. So, doesn't do any good for you. Okay, you. Yes, gonna get you. Yep, nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, please don't get bumped. Alright, everybody move. Oh, you're gonna bridge it. Thank you. This one down here I want. Don't get bumped. Don't get bumped. Lovely. We're going really fast and getting a bunch of 2s get a better score. You won't get the top score doing that. And regardless of the fact, a lot of the block is just the ghast getting into position so you can actually jump on them, regardless of how fast you want to go. Like, if they're not going to be in position for you, you can't go anywhere and you're just going to end up on the floor. So, you can get 2s, sure, but yeah, you're not going to get the high score with that. This one's going to come, maybe. Okay, this one's here. Ooh, you would have been in a good position, but you're too high. Okay, this one's going to come back. Don't get bumped. Okay, we're good. This one? No? Okay.
End of the first quarter.
That's alright. One of you come back. Ooh, yep. Ooh, God. Okay. Alright, getting a 2 then.
2 points.
Have we got the high score Bride the Ghast? It's only 3 points different from my score. It's not too bad. Alright, they're... Oh, yeah, they're alright. Zuma has grabbed onto this game and has done so good at it. Okay, you. And then you. And you're gonna be too high if you come over. Oh, yep, I miscalculated that. That's fine. Not... You wanna be a bridge for me? No, you're just gonna get in the way. Oh, you're gonna be a bridge. Okay. Woo! Okay, thanks. I'll take the 2. That's all I just wanted to get at least a 2 on that. But I messed that up. Can gas press? Wow, press pressure plates and farm more points. I don't think so. The chances that I'm doing that is quite severely low. Okay, you're coming over. Please don't get bumped. You're gonna be a bridge? No, you're not. Oh, yes, you are. Thank you, sweetie. Okay, I would jump on that guy, but this guy's in the way. Jump on you. Ooh. Bridge? Either of you? Nope. Okay, one of you come back up. Yes. Ooh, is that enough for the 3? I don't think. Ooh. Oh, almost. That ghast almost made it possible
2
for that.
points.
It's okay. This isn't a high-scoring one either. Not
Drink
enough.
those potions. It's halftime.
Drink the potion timer. Right. I always do it in the water chute because then you lose no time drinking. Much better place to drink the potion. You're coming over. Ooh, got bumped a little bit. That's okay. Gonna get on this guy. And I'm gonna get on this guy. And then you guys are gonna go back down again. Ooh, bridge. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. One of you go in front of me a little bit. Okay, well, it's alright. It's not gonna get me 3. Alright, we'll go for 2 then.
2 points.
Yeah, not good enough. You need to get way more 3s if you want to get a top score. Oops, I'm holding the ball. There we go. So kind of, I know, just line it up and everything. This guy's gonna be too high. But I figured you'd be the one to come over. Yeah, you're also gonna be too high by the time you get to me, but this one. There we go. What about this guy in the middle? No? This guy right here. Too high, too high. You're all gonna be too high. Oh, bridge, thank you. So sweet. Woo! Oh, I failed the jump on that one. So yeah, now I'm gonna end up on the ground. All right, cool. Yep. Done run. Yeah, I hypnose NL. Thank you for the 2-1. Welcome into the Spud family, lovely. Thank you so much. Come on, somebody. Somebody notice me, please, cause I can't go anywhere. Please, somebody. You're gonna notice me. Thank you. Alright, okay, this is the worst lineup I've gotten. Hello.
End of the 3rd quarter.
Can somebody get in a good position, please? Not you. Thank you for the bridge. Nope, don't like you. Okay, now you can come back. Oh gosh, you're all just gonna bump each other. We're playing bumper cars, are we? Gonna go for you, and then we're gonna go for 3. Alright. Ooh.
Pole.
I meant to crouch when I was going down, not on the edge of the block. Celebratory MG's another Pearl Stream tomorrow moment. Yeah, look, it's probably gonna be Hermitcraft tomorrow. It wasn't supposed to be, but probably is. Based on things. Okay, you're coming over. I'm gonna go for you. So you're further along. Too high by the time you get there, but you are gonna be a nice bridge. Never mind, you're not. You're gonna be my next little ghasty warrior. Thank you. Now we go on this one. And that one's a little too low for my liking, but that's okay. Not quite a 3, that's alright. This is a 2-point score round today. That's fine. No, I can't really tell you guys what the stream is gonna be until stuff has been signed. When things have been signed, then we can I can let you guys know what it is. But until that point, nope. Spamming my spacebar does not do anything
9,
extra, but it just feels
8,
better. All right,
7,
just
6,
gonna jump for it then.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I got it. That was such a low scoring round. I say that 19's alright actually, but that didn't
That's
feel
it,
good.
team. Hustle back. Hustle back.
Okay. We got 19. That was alright for a pretty bad running around. Okay. That's okay. Let me stop and start a recording thing, little clippies. Okay. We'll hustle back. We'll give it another go. What time? How long have we got? We're over time. Okay. One more round. I think we can do it. Just want something a little
It's a
better
great
than what
day
we've
for
had.
Ghasketball. Grab a snowball and 2 slow falling potions. Ghasketball starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you're all too high. Gonna go for this one. Come down for me. A little bit lower. This guy's in my face. Can you get out of my face? I hate it when they're in my face. Alright. Oh, you're gonna be a bridge? Ooh! Ooh, that guy was in a good position. I kind of liked where he was. Ah! Now I gotta wait for him to get back. It's okay, I got this guy. Ooh, you're in a beautiful position. No! Fine. No. Stupid guy.
2 points.
Okay. God, it's been an hour since you started? It hasn't been an hour. I started with 46 minutes. It's been about 50 odd minutes or so. It hasn't been an hour yet. Cheek. Whee. Okay. Which is fine, because like we needed a break. Oh yeah, I messed that up. Ugh. Yep. Run's done already. It's already done. Fallen, and we got a score of 2. Yeah, dead run. I would love a mid-game reset button. Ooh, yep. Because like I wouldn't want to continue this round. This one doesn't come over. Thank you. Okay. Is Twitch buggy? Twitch is always buggy. When is Twitch not? Actually, to be fair, I've apparently dropped 631 frames during the stream. So that could have been my end at some point, for whatever reason. I have dropped some
End of the
framage.
first quarter.
First quarter? Okay, we're kind of on track a little bit. Need a little bit more than 5 points if you want to get top score though. One more Ghasty Woo for my 3. Somebody? No, nobody's in the right position for that. Ooh, you're gonna be a bridge for me? Yes! Thank you. Oh, what a sweetie.
3 points.
Drop frames might have been quite early. I don't think they were. I thought I would have noticed them early. We got a wandering trader in here. He's coming for the show, has he? Because I remember looking earlier and hadn't seen any drop frames. I'm gonna go for this little guy right here. And this one in the middle, hopefully? If this one stops pushing me, that would be great. Okay, this one over here. And then this one. And then this one. And then let him down a little bit because this one's going to be in a really good position. Hi, buddy. Thank you. That was so lovely.
3 points.
Aussie Joe with the 10 gifted subs. Hi, Aussie Joe. Thank you for the 10. Thank you so much. It's very sweet. Guys, if you got a gift sub, please make sure to thank your sub gifter. Thank you so much. Okay, one of these over here. Yeah, here we go, this one. You're gonna be too high. You can come back now if you like. Oh, this one's coming. Ooh, a bit too low. Ooh, that was a close one. I was about to get pushed out the side. Oh, yep, that was all right. Stare? Oh, they, ooh!
Drink those potions. It's halftime.
Okay, I will in a moment, cub. Okay, yep, okay. I'll just sit on here for a second. Before I jump to that 3, shall I? There we go. Okay. This run might be salvageable. It might be. What are we at? Round 3? Quarter 3? Okay. I was playing more Ghasketball. I did 3 hours of terraforming. I promise. Where are you going, dude? What was that? Genuinely don't know what that was. Alright. Alright. We're gonna go for this one anyway. Okay, get your little ghast butt out of here. Okay, I need one of these guys now to come over. Some of them are coming up. I think this one here is our best bet. Yeah. This one over here. Okay. Oh, you're gonna be a bridge. Thank you. I'd rather be a little bit more central. This one's gonna come up a bit more for me. Get out of my face. This one's gonna get me a little closer. You're gonna come. Someone's gonna be lined up in a good, better position. Oh my gosh, I'm getting pushed off. Stop it. Okay, one of you needs to go down a little bit more in front. This can't work like this. Oh, this one's... Ooh, 3. I don't think he's going to be a thing right now. Not unless one of you comes down. Yeah. None of them are in good enough position for a 3. We'll go for a 2 then.
2 points.
We also didn't do any Ghasketball last stream either. Last Hermitcraft stream. We didn't do any then either. Okay, I didn't look at the gas positions there when I should have, so let's hopefully this... Oh yeah, that was alright. Okay, this one over here I'm going to catch the attention of. Never mind, I'm not.
End of the 3rd quarter.
Good for you. Don't get pushed. Okay, all of you reset. Go down a little bit for me. Ooh, you're going to be the bridge. Thank you. Too high. You go down a little bit, you'd be perfect. Okay, what about this one down there? Don't get pushed. Thank you, buddy. Pell gets upset. Yeah, no, it's okay. I didn't take it as a complaint. You're all good. Okay. Good positioning, hopefully. Hold that as we're going up. Okay, you're a little high. You need to come down. Oh, this one right here. Can't get on you, buddy. You're too high. Oh, you're coming up. Thank you. You're also coming up. Thank you. This one over here. Ooh, gosh. Pushed off. All right, everybody, you gotta get in front of me now. Thank you. Thank you. One more, and then I can jump it. One more. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, so close to a bridge. Okay, come back. You're my 3-pointer. Beautiful. There it is. Got it. Okay, how we doing? Not in the last quarter yet. Or are we? We're at 22. We are in the last quarter. We're at 22. 5 more points. I don't know about that. Yeah, no, we got 20 seconds. Sadly not. Especially if I have to wait here forever. Ah!
9, 8, 7, 6,
Yeah.
5,
That's
4,
unfortunate.
3, 2, 1.
Whee! Boop. You know, for a scuffed game at the beginning, that was okay.
That's it, team. Hustle
was
back.
okay.
Hustle back. That's it, team. Hustle back. Hustle back.
Thank you, Kip. Yeah, you know what? For a game that I was already dooming at the start, that was okay. That was okay. It's much better than what you guys saw the first time I played, right? Okay. Well, that's going to be my last game for this one, I think. Because I don't want to go too far over time. I've actually got to go do things in the morning, so I need to make sure I get sleep too. Anyway, we can play a little bit here and there. When does this thing reset? When's Cub like doing the trophy
That's
thing?
it, team. Hustle back. Hustle back.
It's each month. I'm assuming like, yeah, it's July 2025. So when August rolls around, so we got like, how long have we got? We got 8 days until Cub closes it off. So we got a bit more time.
That's it, team. Hustle
Hadn't learned the
back.
game at that
Hustle
point?
back.
No, I hadn't. So bad. You just gotta understand like how gas work, and sometimes they're gonna be a pain in the butt and just not be in the right position regardless of what you do. That's it leaves an element of unknown with this game. Alright. You can't completely control it. You can help it, you can move it along, but there's no complete control here. Alright, let's do a sleep so we don't have any bad guys outside. Haggy, thank you so much for the 6 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you very, very much. Alright, we're good. Woo! Alright, let's get out of here. Gotta do some past life editing. I don't. I send it off to an editor for past life. But I do edit on the last day. So like I get it back and then usually I cut it down more. Or I do just a little couple touch-ups here and there. So I typically, I'll spend the better half of a day myself doing some editing at the end. It's usually on the Friday. Thursday, Friday. More cuts? Yeah, I usually cut about 15 minutes from whatever my editor gives me. Because the last 2 episodes have actually been over an hour. I think the last one was an hour and 11 minutes when I got it back. And I cut it down to 59. So it's just, I prefer to keep mine under an hour. It's quite long. Okay. This is so gorgeous. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's coming along. It's getting there. Alright. Well, with that said, everybody... Ooh, gosh. Major lag. Hello. That was me. That wasn't OBS. That was weird. Yeah, with that said, that's pretty much going to be the end of the stream for today, everybody. Tango fix and open Hungry Hermits? I haven't heard anything, to be honest with you. Let's look at the terrain again. Okay. Yeah, it's coming along. At least it's like, it's looking a little bit more together instead of in bits with holes everywhere now. Yeah, when we fix this bit, I'm going to be really happy. I might even almost remove this chunk and flatten it out again. To be like this level down here instead and add another just partial cliff. So I might cut into that again and reform that shape. Because it looks awkward. So if we add like smaller bits that jut out, instead of one coming out so far, it might look better. So, but we'll see what happens next time we come back to this. Let me just see what I'm missing here. Raylinix? Is the Exile Raylan? Hello, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you so much, lovely. I do very much appreciate that. We got Aussie Joe, thank you again for the 10 gifted subbies, lovely. Thank you so much again there. We got Iceman, thank you for the 5 months. Starlit Ghost, thank you for the 9 months. Magnolia Grand coming in with that 3 months as well. Thank you so much. Danica with 100 biddies. Found your Pokemon cards and didn't realize you had some first edition of rare promos. There's some from the base sets. That's awesome, Danica. Very, very cool. It's always cool. Like, sometimes you just won't, you don't intend on selling them, but it's just cool to know that, like, it's a card that people consider rare and sought after. Just a fun feeling, isn't it? But thank you guys so much. Miss Jevius, thank you for the 39 months as well. I am having fun with the live series. Thank you so much. All right. Well, that's it, everybody. Have an absolutely beautiful rest of your day. I'm going to be hopping off. I will see you, we'll be seeing you all tomorrow anyway at 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Probably with Hermitcraft, unless something changes. I don't think it's going to change in 24 hours. I think it usually needs like a couple of days to confirm everything. So, may get pushed to next week. So, we'll see what happens with that. So, but I'll see you tomorrow at the same time, regardless of whatever we stream. So, thank you so much. Favorite Pokemon is a Alolan Ninetales. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Thank you so much, Frozen. All right. Have a beautiful rest of the day, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. Who's live? Ooh, I didn't mean to press that button. I must press T. There we go. Who are we sending you to? Who's doing the streamy stums? Oh, Scott's doing some more Peak today. Sausage is playing Peak. Martin's back on Peak. Oh, look at that. All right. I kind of want to raid Martin. You get to raid Martin often. We can say hi to Martin, see how they're doing with Peak. Where's my following list? There it is. Yeah, let's go say hi to my, well, actually, well. Okay, look. I'm gonna say this. I want to go see what Martin's up to on Peak. But there is someone that has started getting into streaming recently. And they're fresh in it. They've just got an affiliate. It's amazing. Love to see that for them. I kind of want to send you over to them. Because, like, yeah, I love my buddies, but I also want to share a bit of love. Do you guys mind if we do that today? And if you want to go watch the crew, you can go for it. You know, they're live anyway. I want to send you guys to Apple Streeter today. They're doing some live series drawing. How does that sound? I want to go say hi. Okay, let's do that. Let's go say to Apple Streeter. They do some absolutely amazing work. Go send them some love. Love to see what they're doing. Okay, let's go do that. All right, let's do hashtag potato party, everyone, and try not to overwhelm them too much, and make sure they just know how amazing all their illustrations and artwork are. Okay, let's do it. All right. That's it, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow with some more Hermitcraft. Catch you next time, everyone. Have a beautiful day. I'll see you next time.